put your faith in me. Expecto Patronum! Expecto From this day forth, you put your faith in me. Expecto Patronum! Expecto
We have animals here that are laying eggs.
Yes.
Is it possible for Skrog to persuade a handful of these animals to come and start laying eggs at a destined, like a you know what I mean, like a signified location, and like upon doing that, they are guaranteed like the scrap feeds.
Maybe. I mean, how protective is a bird of its eggs, right?
Well, not very. Not chickens are not at all. Like if they've been conditioned otherwise, then they are not. You know what I mean, in any sense.
Chickens. Yeah, you've been
Right.
living off seabird
Well, that's
eggs.
cool.
You've
But
been.
like I'm able to talk to them, so like we could like hash out a deal.
I mean, it's possible. Ain't
Right?
saying it ain't. Just
Insane,
saying
right?
you'll have to be persuasive.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm pretty persuasive. I'm scrawly.
No, you're intimidating. The opposite of persuading.
Hey man,
Yeah.
I still look. I'm just saying, if the rock needs broke and I get the rock broke, it doesn't matter how it happened.
Go ahead
Or
and try and use your abilities as you
or
see fit.
as Steve Smith said, what was it? Are the oranges up the stairs yet? When he had Stan Smith's bully come and beat the shit out of him. He's like, "How are you ever gonna get the oranges up the stairs, Steve?" He's just like, "I'm
I
hire Stelio Contos to beat the dog piss out of you."
I do vaguely remember that.
Stelio Contos. There's a whole fucking song. The dude's got his own theme song inside American Dad. And he shows up like 3 or 4 times. And he's played by someone fucking like super fucking famous. I'm looking it up right now.
What is my life today?
Who plays Stelio Contos?
Okay.
What is your life today?
Well, I just tried to check out with my everyday debit card, and I don't have any other cards on me because credit cards to me are dangerous. So it told them fraudulent activity suspected. This is my everyday debit card. What the
Maybe
fuck?
there is fraudulent activity suspected.
I know.
Right?
My fiance is on his way over here.
No,
What are you
well,
trying to
hopefully
buy?
it works out for you.
Just
Crack.
mashed
Right.
potatoes and cheese and Doritos and
You know why you know why it's fraudulent charges? Because you can go to the goddamn store your fucking self.
yeah. Well, I am at the store. That's where I got the fraudulent charges at.
Oh, you're actually at the fucking grocery store.
Yeah, at the fucking grocery store.
They're just like the grocery store that you shop at 3 times a week. This is this is fraudulent.
Yeah.
That's like the PX or something at Caleb's fucking work site being like, "Oh, like we just don't accept your card today." Do you guys have a PX down there,
I don't know what that is.
Caleb?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about
Company
here.
store.
Oh no. I know I know what you're talking when you say company store, but no, I don't have one.
Yeah.
It's a company store.
So in towns like oil rigging towns and coal mining towns, the
Mhm.
company owns like 85 to like 100% of the property, like around there. So they build like houses and stuff, like where Caleb lives at right now. He lives in a like trailer that's provided by his company, and a lot of times they'll put like a convenience store, like a fucking, just a basic fucking shits, odds and ends fucking mom
Right.
and pop Walmart, but it's like jacked up like 30% on the fucking price, and like it's just a terrible fucking time. But like if Caleb was broke and I mean like his first couple weeks down there, he could go down there and like charge like a couple $1,000s worth of stuff to the fucking store,
Oh,
and they'll take it out in increments. You know what I mean? Like instead of like, all right, so you got $10,000 paycheck this week and you owe us 3,000, like we're only going to take $400 of that.
It's so
Oh, shit.
bad that there's even an old song about it.
Yeah.
I've
100%.
not heard of this before.
Sell my
ever.
soul to the company store.
Yeah.
I mean, I could see how people would, especially in small towns that are probably already poverty filled.
Oh yeah, like so that's 9 times out of 10 that's what it is. The big wigs come in and they buy up all the property and they shit can it for like 2 or 3 decades, and then they just buy it all up. And why'd they do that? Because there's fucking buku amounts of oil or coal or whatever else is underneath the fucking property. And then they don't have to pay you to fucking come underneath your land for all the mineral rights and everything else because they just buy up the property.
That's interesting as fuck.
It is sketchy and shady, and anybody who is a fucking anybody who is a fucking oil fucking baron or a fucking coal baron should like be fed to wolves.
Yeah,
Yep.
people who do that's pretty bad.
You know what I mean? Like, if you are a CEO of a fucking petroleum company, you should probably be fed to wolves. Like, I get where Caleb's coming from. He's like, I can
More
make $200,000 a year just to listen to these cocksuckers. Cool. I feel it. You're not pulling strings. You're not calling shots. You're just
Right.
doing what somebody else's boss has told them to do to tell you to do.
Right.
You're a Midwestern liberal who delivered a calf yesterday.
I
Used
am
to
not
their
I am
environment by
not
the
a
MIT
Midwestern
for
liberal.
personality.
Yeah, I am a gun-toting fucking liberal. I'm just people don't know what the fuck to think of me sometimes. I show up
Yeah,
in
that
an
would people
AK-47
would
and
be
I'm like,
me. I am people.
yeah,
Your
right. Like
politics are all over the place.
my pronouns are Nick and GR. So like if I was to say Samantha's pronouns, it's she, her, she, her, she, her. And if you were to say mine, what is it?
Blackberry?
Ah!
I love it. No, bad honky.
That's fucking funny.
I don't know what's going on.
Well, I just told everybody my pronouns, Kote.
Yeah.
They're Nick and GR.
Oh, I heard that. I was just
Yeah.
like, I thought there was something else because the laughter was delayed.
No. I was just waiting for someone to say it. And Caleb was like, no.
I was just like, I'm in a public place.
I'm
Big
in a
old
public
negative
place.
on that one.
I rolled a 1 on my comprehension check.
I don't understand what's going on. I'm staying quiet.
I like it when stuff goes over my head. It's humbling.
Yeah, I prefer it that way. Then I don't have to be guilty by association, right?
Yep.
We're all guilty by association. All you motherfuckers know who I am.
Yo, you helped
On
me
some
find
kind of
something in
list
2
somewhere.
seconds today. 2 seconds today. That's all I needed.
Are you still gonna use him as your midwife?
Who, me? Well,
Hell
I'm
yeah.
not being, I am nobody's fucking doula. Get out of here.
Not a doula. You're gonna deliver the baby. Doula watches the baby.
I don't know what the fuck any of that does. You know what
I
you gotta
think
do when you birth
something's
calves? You
wrong
pull
with
it out.
this Dula oblongata.
You pull it out and you spray it off with a hose, wipe it off, and you go about your day. You come back in 2 days, and if the calf's still alive, you take it away from the mom and go about your day. If it's not alive, you take it away from its mom and go about your day.
I couldn't.
So
Well,
Middle
speaking
Eastern
of which-
cab watcher, that if like a Middle Eastern cab watcher, that'd be like an Abdullah.
Abdullah. Abdullah. Oh.
So I think I've made my
With a
decision
kid,
reading through shit. I
and a
think I'm
dog.
going to stick as a pally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in
I
a
read
fucking
through the
weird
level
stance
2
right now.
pally skills, and I read through the level 2 cleric spells, and they seem to be pretty similar. I'll get Revivify if I do cleric, or if I do pally, I'll just have to wait an extra level for pally. So fuck it. I think I'm staying as a pally with 1 level of cleric.
Yeah, it eventually becomes pretty hard to actually kill a character. So I'm thinking that we take a vote on it now, and we say that every time that you try and bring someone back to life after they've actually died, it gets progressively harder.
Oh yeah, 100%.
It actually says that. It actually says that in 5e. There
Was
was,
it?
or maybe it was, yeah, or maybe it was something with the barbarian rules, because like there was something I was reading about that. So like, I think it might just be the barbarian. So like the DC starts off as like 10 on like the saving roll, and then like if I achieve that, it goes up by 5 each time, or some dumb shit, until like I take a long rest. But I don't think it's until like level 11 or some dumb shit.
I'm not sure
I'm-
that these are
I'm
related.
digging.
All right, yeah, you figure it
Oh,
out.
you're just a wonderful fucking wife. You know that. Give me kisses.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Mm,
My wife brought me pizza.
Can your wife bring meat? Pizza?
Sean wants to know if you can bring him pizza. He's like, I ain't bringing you a fucking thing.
337 2nd Street,
remembers-
apartment 2, Prince Edward Island, Summerside. We'll see
You know
you
what's
in 10.
hilarious is I saw
yeah.
something today and I almost went through all of the avenues to figure out your address without you knowing.
I've shown you his house on Street View.
Yeah, I know. Like, how
That-
can we...
That's why I...
Like, and it's
Caleb,
live stream,
that's
so
where
it's
I was
on my
going.
channel. So there you go.
Right, yeah. Like, now I know these things, you know what I mean? So, like, well, so what it is I found a DM costume. Like, it's a Halloween DM costume. And I was like, I'm going to get this for Sean, and this is what Sean's got to wear when we fucking play D&D. When we stream D&D, this is what Sean has to fucking wear. And
That's
it was
funny.
like, it was the, like, you remember the fucking show from, like, the late 70s where, like, the dude was, like, in, like, the red dragon cape with the fucking, like, bald head with, like, white long hair, like, down to his shoulders?
yes,
That's what it is.
yes, I do.
That's what it is. That is what it is. It's that guy. I was like, oh my god.
Oh my god.
It was
I
a
did.
weird show.
It was a weird show. Like, and like, I'm a couple years younger than you guys. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, my dad was a weird fucking jock guy, and he watched that show in X-Men. Those were his fucking things. I remember watching X-Men. So, if you had to choose your favorite X-Men and Wolverine, Cyclops, and fucking who's the other dick face that everybody always chooses? The Beast or not? Yeah, the Beast or fucking Night Runner, or whatever the fuck his name is. The little fucking Mexican dude that fucking disappears all the damn time.
Nightcrawler.
Night Runner. Yeah. Night Runner. That's from fucking Dying Light. God damn it.
I would have to say Gambit's my favorite.
Gambit.
I knew that was your favorite, Sean. How I knew that was your favorite, I do not know.
My name is
but I did
Remy
know.
LeBeau. I'm here to whisper sweet nothings into your clam and make it go zzz.
Who's your favorite?
Or
Caleb?
the Juggernaut. You like the Juggernaut, don't you?
He's
Phil?
not a mutant. You can't peck him.
No.
Right. Yeah.
I love the emotion. I love the commitment to the fucking.
He's Xavier's brother, and he gets his powers from 3 crystals in his forehead from outer space. He is not a mutant. For he is excommunicated.
Oh, based.
Hang on. Because he is mutated.
No, the movies are wrong. No offense. They didn't respect the lore. So the fucking, when you say, I'm the Juggernaut, bitch, and he runs into a wall, those two should have been crushed like eggs. Because he is not a mutant.
Mine's Colossus.
Not the two.
Sorry, I'm very opinionated when it comes to that kind of lore. I need to pull up on
This has
now.
always been my guy.
My
It
stomach,
is battle.
my stomach is upset. I need Pedialyte.
I am the actual Man of Steel.
Come on, we
like
got to
that.
go.
I like Legion.
Legion's a good one. Legion's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
I like Legion a lot. He's got a really good backstory. That's Xavier's
yeah.
son, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. With
I always
Moria.
ask this question because, like, I try to figure out who's an actual like X-Men fan versus just being like, oh yeah, like I watch Marvel comics.
I watch Marvel comics on the shelf.
Yeah,
I'm
right.
aware of the existence of a cartoon show in the 90s called X-Men.
They're
That's my
bringing it back,
relationship
Kote. They're bringing it back.
They are.
That's my relationship with the whole franchise. Oh, are they bringing it back? That's cool.
Yep. They're also bringing back Ed, Ed, and Eddie and fucking Futurama.
But
I've
Bender
never-
will
Yeah.
not be there.
Yeah, he might. He might.
Nope,
He-
Bender came back. Bender came back.
When did
The
you
very
hear
next
this?
day, we thought he was a goner.
Like last week sometime.
Okay, well, if things have changed, then I might not be
Is
privy
Bender
to it, but
going
I'm
to
pretty
be
sure they
in
gave him a laughable
Futurama?
amount to come back, and he's like, fuck you. Oh, by the way, Kote, you know that conversation we had where I was on the fence about the whole Will Smith thing? You should look up what Jim Carrey said about it. and I think it.
He was my favorite take.
Yeah, I think so.
100%. Jim Carrey is on fucking point.
All right.
Jim Carrey dropped some bombs.
I can't remember what your take was on it.
That I see both sides of it. My whole thing was I see why it happened, although I don't condone it happening. But now hearing what he had to say, I'm just like, oh yeah, I completely changed my stance. Fuck Will Smith.
It's really weird because liberals and conservatives fall on two sides of this. Of course they do, but from at least a little bit from what I found.
Oh, I totally understand. I'm desperate to hear this talk. Please do tell us.
So, small sample size, admittedly small sample size, but I think I figured it out. Liberals tend to fall on conservatives tend to fall on Will Smith's side, and liberals tend to fall on Chris Rock's side. Okay.
Yep.
Except if you count all the people in Hollywood, apparently they were all on Will Smith's side, dropping panties, right?
Were they? Okay.
Yeah, especially Tiffany Haddish. She was one that was like vacating her pussy for him.
Yeah, but I think what it is, it's like an honor thing, because conservatives are big on, don't disrespect. I protect my own honor and all that. I think that's why they're like, yeah, he probably fucking deserved it, right? You know.
Here's my concept on that.
If I could blow you, I would. I can't agree more.
But yeah, okay, definitely check out that video, man. It's insane.
Trust.
Will do.
And when you put on the fucking air that you fucked a 18-year-old kid in my house.
And then liberals tend to fall on the side of, it was just a fucking joke. But anyway.
But I started seeing it.
About everything.
I started seeing it from the comedian's point of view and what they've had to go through recently.
Well, and it seems like a lot more like, which I find the breakdown weird. At least it wouldn't have been the way I pinned it right off the hop. You know what I mean? I would have pinned it the other way around, but color me surprised.
Did you figure that out on your own, or did you have to be told? Because I had to be told that like 90% of the difference between a traditional conservative and a traditional liberal is like the concept of honor or sanctity. I did not pick that up on my own.
No.
In a super red state.
You're right. I was told. I heard it somewhere on something I was listening to somewhere, and I was like, and then I just started looking for it, and it's been confirmed. I read it right? In a
book called The Righteous Mind. It's a fucking excellent read.
I'm gonna Google it.
What are books? Now. What is this?
I said I read it in a book called The Righteous Mind.
Yeah, but what is a book? What's a book?
Oh, right. Jonathan Haidt. I've read a few of his books.
There's this Audible download you can get. It's called
Nice.
What called?
Was it a movie?
I think they made it into a short cartoon for a while.
Active for a TV drama?
Right.
Podcast.
What are they called? It's PB's After School miniseries.
Is there a TikTok that would explain it?
It was a crowd. What do you call it? It was a flash mob LARP. That's what it was.
Ooh.
A flarp.
A flarp. There
you go. Oh, wonderful.
Hey, I'll be back here in.
Yeah, everybody take your breaks because Ben's going to be here soon, and then we can start.
Message me when he does come in case I'm not back.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Direct message me. Someone message my phone.
But yeah, I'll even fucking show it if you want to see it there, Cote. It's fucking brilliant.
I am literally looking it up.
I forget what the fuck we're talking about.
Now. Ooh, Jim Carrey was sickened by Will Smith Oscar moment.
Oh, dude, you gotta listen to everything he said. The interviewer was trying to side with fucking Will Smith, and Jim Carrey was having none of it.
Yeah, he just.
All right, so let him watch it. Let him watch it.
He's fucking weird. Just no rush. I'm on my Bluetooth and I won't be able to hear it, so I'm gonna take you downstairs with me, roll a smoke, eat my coffee, and then I'm gonna come switch headphones and listen to it properly.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I don't have to take
So-
breaks anymore because I carry my fucking Discord around the house with me.
I want your opinion on something, Kote. So the reason why I chose to go straight Paladin is to not mess up the chance of getting what's that Githy Yankee Dimension Door. So with the Vengeance Pally, if I get it up high enough, I get Dimension Door as a fucking spell, which allows me to basically go anywhere. So what I was thinking is, if I continue to go into Cleric, I won't get that ability, but I'll start having more powerful spells. So what I'm thinking is, say, fuck that, go Pally, get my extra attack at level 5, and when I reach level 7, I can Dimension Door at will. So it's like, oh, you guys want to go into that castle? The one with all the doors that are locked? Okay. We're in.
I just sent a picture of the coffee I made this morning. No, this afternoon.
That's great. Like, I'm driving a train and Honky's trying desperately to get it off the rails.
Is there like something about this coffee that would make it noteworthy?
Yeah, there's 3 different layers to it.
Oh, all right. Where did you post this? In the Discord?
Random fuckery.
All right, I'll take a look in a second. I'm making a terrible regular coffee. A coffee
That's
with
what-
layers?
That's what made me think about it. It was
there
a
any
chocolate
layers?
mocha,
Uh-huh.
a chocolate mocha, caramel. I don't know. Fucking, I call them. They call them Dolph-Wong coffees or some dumb shit.
Call them what?
Oh,
What's up, Ben?
Hey, it's the bin.
what up?
Somebody text Kale and tell him we're ready.
Yep. Yo.
I'll text him if you give me a minute that I want to watch that video.
Oh, you're gonna fucking laugh your ass off. You're gonna be like, exactly, and you're gonna snap your finger like old jazz style instead of clapping. You're gonna be like, yeah, right on,
From
brother.
the sounds of it, like fucking, he's gonna say everything I thought from the beginning because this was my take from the very start, right?
I think so.
Yeah, and I'll tell you something else, man. Will Smith is a fucking crybaby. Have you seen the video that came out of him? And I don't mean just with this. I mean just in general.
I'll see
The
what's
video
going on.
came
I'll
out with
pop.
him of
I'll
making fun of
send you a
somebody
message.
else with him.
Sorry, I couldn't hear what you were saying, Kote.
Yeah. Anyway, just a sec. I'm switching headphones, and I'll throw the video on. All right. Press play. Gotta watch 16 advertisements.
How do you not have ad blocker on your fucking computer?
I do. Well, okay, I immediately had to pause. So the
Caleb didn't answer.
the first thing he said was, "I was sickened by the standing ovation." So I need more information. What standing ovation?
When he received his Oscar for Best Actor.
All right, so should I watch that first for context, or is knowing that he got a standing ovation enough?
It's enough.
All right, I'll keep watching now. Play. Oh.
Ah, pizza's so good.
Yeah, pizza is fucking good.
It was like in like school pizzas.
What?
Yes, pizzas used to get in school.
Oh well, it's probably different up here.
Yep. Ben's here. All right.
Is the campaign open? Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Did you guys have like Tony's pizzas? They were just like square or rectangle shaped fucking pizza chunks with like pepperoni squares or cubes on it.
No, don't think so.
The fuck kind of pizza did you have?
We would get what's that place called again? Fuck.
You used to get a name brand pizza?
Yeah, name brand pizza. What was it called again?
Bro, we got what they call them Tony's pizzas. You know what I mean? Like you can get them at the store, like fucking 8 of them for like $3.
Oh, okay, yeah. No, we got like name brand pizza from a pizza place.
Nope. Nope.
Fuck, I can't
But an
remember what
extra
it was
piece of pizza
called.
was only 50 cents, so. Does anybody else have nitro? Or is it just me and Sean? Bro.
What the fuck is that called? Again. Now I need to like know what this is called. It's gonna piss me off.
What, the pizza?
Yeah, fuck. We'd always go across from high school and get fucking Pangea pizza, but fucking in junior high, they would send over the pizza from a high school because they had a pizza place in the high school.
What?
And it was really good, yeah.
Ah, you know what? There's probably how many people went to your school? Like, what was your like? How many graduated with you?
I didn't graduate till grade 13 because I fucked up a major.
Okay, well, like, how many people graduated with you?
Fucking, I don't even know how many people were at that school. Like 900.
In the graduating class?
Oh fuck, I don't know. I didn't graduate on time.
Oh no, asshole! You know what I mean. All right, so like, we'll say your junior year, there were 900 kids in your class.
No.
Okay, I was like,
No.
Jesus fucking Christ! No wonder y'all had a pizza shop in your fucking school.
No, but
It's half the population of my entire fucking town.
I think 1,000 people basically went to the school, all 3 grades. So 10, 11, and 12. So like
My
300.
graduating class was like less than 100 people.
Okay.
Oh man,
Yeah,
What
ours would've
did you
been, like,
think
3
there,
must have been a
Cote?
social nightmare. Yeah, I liked what he said. He didn't really say much. He said what he thought. He didn't really say why he thought it. I kind of agreed with it all, but I
But
thought it was
Who
gonna be
was
more of
that?
a hot
Was that
take
Will
than
Smith?
that.
but he's the only celebrity to
Jim
come
Carrey
out
or
and
Will
say that basically the Oscars should be ashamed of themselves. There should have been more repercussions. That basically
Steve Harvey said the same thing.
that
Yeah,
he
I
said
mean,
basically
I don't
that
know.
like they should all be ashamed of themselves. Like, and this is coming from one of their higher up stars. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is somebody who's
Who
been
is
in.
it? Who's talking?
Jim Carrey, he's eccentric the last couple of years. He's been saying a
Mhm.
lot of anti-establishment
Yeah.
shit. He's
Yeah,
been
but
kind of
you
the
can
underdog.
like
you
7
can
years,
use
he's just
past
kinda, like,
examples to dismiss what he says all you want.
Not dismissing what he says. I agree with him. I'm just saying I'm not that surprised
yeah,
that he's
but
the one speaking up because he's been the underdog
Yeah,
figure the
he
last couple
shouldn't
of
have
years.
got his award, and he should have been escorted out.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even
Or
know.
at the very
Somebody
least,
on stage.
escorted out. Somebody could have accepted it for him, like one of the directors or something. I
Yeah,
don't know.
and then they should have dealt with it.
And then they
afterwards.
should have dealt with it 100%. But Jim Carrey is like getting a bunch of praise for actually saying that shit, and I was like, I completely
that's
agree with
good.
him. I didn't
I didn't
see
even
it
have a
that
strong
way.
opinion on like how they should have
Yeah.
handled it after it happened. I just have an opinion
I found
on
out the Oscars
whether he
happened the
should
other
have
day
hit him or
because of
not.
it.
Yeah, same. That's everybody thought that at first. It was a fucking stunt because last year the numbers were so low, no one watched it.
Yeah, exactly.
Then he started
Nobody watched
yelling.
it this year. We just like everyone's like, he smacked him. I found out like 5 hours after the fucking Oscars were over.
Yeah.
One person wisely pointed out that the video of that happening has gotten more views than a number of people that will ever see Will Smith's movie.
I just feel
thought that was
bad for
pretty funny.
Questlove. Questlove got fucking shafted, and I wish he didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wins the documentary for probably one of the best things in cinema, really awesome documentary, and nobody even knows he got the award because they're all talking about fucking Will Smith.
Who's
Not to
it?
mention all the people who
Questlove,
died,
the main drummer for Jimmy Fallon's in-house band. What are they called? The Roots. The Roots. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was supposed to be his fucking night, the first African American to get that kind of a reward for a documentary, and it's all about fucking hip slap. I don't take crap.
You know what
Yeah,
this
not
is?
to mention all the people
So-
who died that year during COVID, actors that died, and they did like a fucking service to remember them all, sort of thing. And it's like no one fucking remembered that.
No.
So there was a member of the Black Panthers that came out and spoke about this, like spoke about the Will Smith Chris Rock thing. And like that's exact like they brought up the Roots thing. You know what I mean? They're like, he's like, have you ever seen two whitewashed black actors downplay their own race's fucking major achievement?
Not sure if I've ever seen Wayne Brady and Will Smith in the same room.
No, it wasn't Wayne Brady.
Zing.
This is some fucking like he looked like DMX. Honestly, the guy looked like I'm not trying to be a mean guy, but like he kind of looked like DMX, and he was just like so he said he was like that's just he's like that's the fucking corporation. He was like trying to fucking hide things. You know what I mean? He's like no one wanted fucking anything to be seen, and like that's the only time I had heard about it. So I was like, whatever, like crazy people. And then like you brought it up, and I was like, oh, well, there might be a little bit of fucking like footing to what the fuck he was saying. I don't know. People are crazy.
Maybe.
These people don't actually matter. The only reason they matter is because we've said so. They're only human beings.
It's I don't know, just like the whole Academy thing is just so fucking ridiculous. I don't know, man. It's like
I think it's funny that they call it an
it's-
academy, right? And like nobody's learning anything there.
Yeah, they learned how to fucking use an open hand instead of a closed fist. Like,
Yeah, I'm just saying, like if you used to disrespect my wife and I was going to hit you, like I wouldn't have open-handed you.
It's
You know what I mean?
just
Like,
like,
if it's
there's
coming, if it's
so
going
many
to,
other
yeah, like if it's going to come to blows, like if I'm going to physically assault you, it's not going to be with an open hand. Like if it's came to the point that I feel like I need to put my hands upon you, I'm not fucking open-handing you.
oh, the funniest part about it was all the videos that came out afterwards. Like, you know, the Omiwa, Irapashu, like those kind of videos. They made one about that, and it was like, there's a video out there that's like Chris Rock's hitbox bigger than normal. Watch this, and you just watch it. It's Will Smith, but there's a targeting computer on it, and it shows Chris Rock's hitbox. It's just the dumbest shit.
Fucking Fallout's fucking hitbox.
Hitbox, yeah.
I fucking lost it, dude. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, it's like Todd Howard presents the slap. It's like.
Oh, the best one I've seen was like Chris Rock and Will Smith have recreated the best meme of all time, and it's Batman slapping the dog piss out of Robin.
Oh yeah, that's
I was
funny.
like, oh,
Did you guys see the one where Chris Rock rag dolls and flies like 20 feet after this?
No, I haven't.
That one's fucking
They
hilarious.
should do what they should do is like, you know, sometimes you see a video and they put people's faces over other people's faces, but it's done crudely on purpose. They got to do the Bob Barker Adam Sandler scene from Happy Gilmore with Will Smith and Chris Rock.
I just
The
wanted
price is wrong, bitch.
or Welcome to Earth. That one's better.
Welcome to Earth.
I see.
It's
that.
Independence Day when Will Smith punches the alien.
Welcome to Earth.
I
Like,
saw
I need
one
the title.
where fucking what was the name of the show? Shark Tale, where fucking Will Smith played the fucking like guppy or whatever
Yeah.
it was, that washed whales.
I know it.
And
but I
then
haven't
the
seen
zebra
it.
from fucking
Yeah, bro, and he's just slapping the dog piss out of the zebra from fucking Madagascar.
from Madagascar. Yeah, that was
He's
so
just-
funny.
We're all going to hell. Yeah, I mean, I just
Hurry
wanna
up,
put that out there.
Caleb. You're gonna get me canceled if you don't hurry up.
He had to smoke and fucking poop or something.
I sent him another text there. I don't have to leave tonight early, so
Awesome.
I'm not
That
gonna
makes me
hold us
very
up.
stiff in the junk.
yep. I made it till 4 o'clock yesterday. 4 a.m. Just watching fucking Corner Gas Marathon, working away. Never got my shit done.
I
Yeah,
can't.
we gotta definitely get better at time starts though. Sometimes, like we did say, 6:30 to 7. I was even late for my 6:30 time.
Not by
I mean,
much though.
technically, I say, yeah, we still have 6 minutes until we hit your 7 o'clock time.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying it probably won't start for another 30 to 40 minutes.
Ben knows it. Ben understands
So I'm saying we need to get better at that because
Well, I say most of
Like-
us have been here for almost an hour, like getting the sillies out. Like as soon as Cam
I
gets
guess
back,
so,
we're
yeah,
ready to
yeah.
rock.
Yeah, we'll just give Caleb a throttling if he takes more than a few more minutes.
I'm about to
'Cause I
just call
think,
him again. Be like,
yeah.
let's fucking go.
Because I think what happened was Caleb left as soon as Ben came in, right?
A few minutes before.
It was like,
Okay,
I say, yeah, I'd give it like at the best 3 minutes.
right on.
Dude, it's gonna be such a hot year this year. I
Hey,
can tell already.
since we're on the subject of stupid Hollywood, what's everybody's worst movie they've ever seen?
Oh god.
Fuck. I had to, Monster Hunter World with Mila Jovovich. I had to turn it off after 20 minutes.
Oh yeah,
Gotcha,
you
Pete.
turned it off.
I turned it off.
Gotcha, Pete.
Nice.
I turned it
Gotcha,
off.
Pete.
It's just held in a desert for 3/4 of the movie, and all you see is sand the whole time, and that's not even what the game is about.
Yeah, did you like what's its name?
The guy from On the
Ron
Back who
Perlman-
played the
Ron
art.
Perlman looked horrible.
Oh my
in it.
god, he looked like an ape.
It was so bad.
That was
Now,
like
hang on a second. Hang on a second.
by far the worst
Ron
movie I've
Perlman's
ever
always
seen.
looked like an ape.
No, not like this. We're talking like
I mean-
we're talking like Jackie Chan, Monkey King, fucking ugly.
Oh,
Like it was bad, man. It was the worst. I will never
movie
rag on a
I've ever
movie more than
seen.
that one.
Dragon Ball Z's live action.
That was horrible. Also, the live action of
Lion King.
Full Metal Alchemist was garbage.
Oh my god, I forgot that even existed.
Oh, it was so bad.
I
Death
challenge-
Note's live action wasn't very good either.
I challenge any of
wasn't
you to
bad.
watch that
It
entire
wasn't
movie.
it wasn't as bad.
You know what was absolutely trash? And maybe
trash
you guys won't know what what I'm talking about, but there was a book that I read in middle school. It was called Fuck.
I
Nope,
haven't
never
read that one.
You
Fuck
fucking
yeah, high five,
assholes.
High five, Cote. Boosh! We're always on top of those.
I don't know. It's fucking about vampires and shit. And then Will
Twilight.
Smith. No,
Will Smith was in it. Was
no, not Will Smith.
Nicolas
Will Ferrell.
Cage.
Will Ferrell.
I'm a
Will Ferrell.
vampire. I'm a
Ferrell?
vampire.
Will
Yeah.
Ferrell played a vampire?
He
yeah, and
did.
It was absolute trash. But the
What?
book
No,
was beautiful.
you know that guy he always acts with, the guy with the black hair that was in Gangs in New York? He was in it
Will
too.
Ferrell
And
plays a vampire.
the other guy, his
In that movie.
comedy partner. I can't remember what his name is.
It's probably okay for like an 11-year-old kid that didn't read the book, but
Really?
yeah. Other
What
than
the
that,
hell was it called?
I will
Well,
find
Fright
that
Night?
out right now.
Vampire's Assistant or some shit, maybe?
No,
I don't even know.
fuck. Do you know what
Cirque
books
du
I'm
Freak?
talking about? Cirque du
No.
Freak.
No.
Yes, Cirque du
Oh.
Freak.
Cirque du Freak.
It is.
okay.
So the Vampire's Assistant is part of the Cirque du Freak series.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, it's
okay.
like one of
So
the books.
wow, I got that.
never
purely
heard
off
of that,
memory.
dude.
Never even seen the movie. Just literally
just-
It's
remember.
I-
trash.
I
It
Googled
ruined
it.
the books for me.
I'm gonna go get another beer and bring my
Give her.
jerk chicken food bowl upstairs, and I'm good.
Are you even old enough to drink?
Fuck, yeah. Dude,
Dude,
I'm drinking every time we're on Discord. You
Yo,
guys
Yo,
just
so
don't know.
what is
Sometimes
the
I'm taking
actual
swigs
name
right
of
out
the
the
movie
bottle.
then?
It's called
so the-
Vampire's
Finished the
Assistant.
tequila bottle.
Okay.
Yeah, one of the books was.
Why can't I find it?
I'm just impressed you guys knew what like books I was talking about.
I seen it
we are,
ages and
so
ages
we
ago.
are old school nerds, so we had to read books.
John
because,
C. Riley is the other guy.
Oh,
I fucking
okay.
love John
Yeah.
C. Riley.
Yeah. He was the guy that played Johnny Cash in that spoof, wasn't he?
You gotta read
yeah,
John C.
He
Lily.
played God damn,
Walking
Dewey Cox,
Hard or
Walk
something?
Hard. I fucking love that movie, man. That's literally one of my, probably one of my top 10 favorite
All
movies.
right, Caleb's back. Let's get started.
It can't rain all the time.
I think Ben stepped away for a sec.
That's okay. We can still get
Ben-
started. He's just going to get his
So, yeah,
beer.
We're talking about drinking. There we go. It's time
Okay,
to-
well I'll catch you on YouTube, guys. Have fun.
Laters.
Check out that cool German beer bottle.
You're a German beer bottle.
I am.
Holy shit, this movie looks fucking stupid. I can't believe Willem Dafoe is in it. That's a tragedy.
What movie?
That fucking Vampire's Assistant movie.
Oh yeah, like dude, it bombed. It bombed hard.
Oh my god, it looks so bad. It's like very rarely are movies like the cover tells you that it's bad. But this is one of those movies. That's a shame.
What is this, kombucha? Nah, bro, it's lager. we're big kids here. Kombucha.
Fancy ass bottle.
Watching that little girl.
That's what it came in.
She's also listening.
Beers brewed by goddamn Trappist monks or something.
Like, I have a bougie coffee above that, and then a bougie fucking beer below it. Like, what'd you have today? Everything.
Honestly, they used to have this Trappist beer at my liquor store, and it was like so fucking funky, dude. And it was just like, you know what? I am gonna keep buying these, and I'm gonna keep drinking them until I like them, because that'll make me cool. And like
Did it work?
every time I went, I bought one. Eventually, I got to the point where I was like, this no longer tastes like literal like barnyard hay soaked in shit. It's kind of got more like old yeast kind of infection smell now, and I guess that's an improvement.
Yeast infection
I don't
smell?
know. Honestly, I was just gonna say yeast, but I thought I would add the word infection just to help it along a little bit. But it was just like it was one of those beers
Musty,
that has like
moldy,
so
and
much
I drank it.
sediment in it. It is so much sediment in it that if you don't swirl it around and redistribute the sediment, it'll just come out of the bottle in chunks.
All right,
Oh.
let's get
I
started.
once gave Tim a bottle of actual moonshine made in someone's basement that we found.
Okay.
And there was
That you
there
found.
there was sediment in the bottom. Probably so it was in like a 2-liter plastic pop bottle.
Yeah.
And the sediment in the bottom was about
Already
2
sketchy.
inches.
I don't think that's the type of sediment you drink. It's not like beer sediment.
No, I think it should have been drained. But yeah, he bombed it really badly.
Yeah, so hear me
Where'd
out
you-
because
yeah.
like I come from a group of people who brew moonshine, and if you have sediment in your moonshine, it's bad.
Yeah,
Like
it wasn't even that
that's bad.
strong. I don't think.
So
It definitely
and,
made him
find it
vomit.
specifically.
Step number 3 in moonshine, like distillation, metal is only copper and only stored in glass jars. Period. So like whoever stored that in a 2-liter bottle ruined
It may
because,
have
like,
been a glass
degrades.
jar.
That's
It may have been.
like the
Yeah.
plastic will degrade.
Actually, it was. You know what it was in? It was in the great white bottles that are kind of bubbly. Anyway, all right, here we
Can
go.
we please start?
Is Davos back?
Doesn't
Yeah.
yeah, let's go.
All right, let's
All right,
go.
so recap on last time.
Recap on last time. So
You.
started off with the recap of last time, which was death of the old woman, pulled under by it creature soothsayer, pop back up to land. What happened in the cathedral? Sean, go.
Huh?
Inside the cathedral with the baby. Oh yeah, Scrog came back with the baby. Gave it to Fennec, and then took a nap in the mailroom. And then Fennec has the baby, and it's now his turn with the talking stick.
I guess we came in, we got the kid, we tried to look for the parents, and we fought a giant fucking abomination.
Oh yeah, we fought a Unity. Oh, and we sent
Wait,
off
we
a
fought
message.
something? Did I play? Or did you guys play a little session?
No, you played with us.
No, you were there.
We fought something?
Yeah, we fought the
Yeah.
snake guy.
Oh, geez. Holy hell. I was out of it that one.
Let's
I don't know
you
what was
want to
going
have
on.
like a more thorough just pre-session primer just to make sure we're on the
Okay,
same
so
page.
here's the recap. We got to the forest. Finnick discovered our treachery. Scrog got talked to by a snake creature that basically told him to go deliver the letter.
Yeah. And who was the letter to?
The letter was to Buford's family.
His uncle.
Wasn't it? His uncle. And yeah, so we calmed them down, told them the whole story so that they wouldn't see us as complete pricks. Left to go deliver the letter as Finnick and Fisker talked about the treachery and that they weren't happy with it. And we're gonna have to pay our dues for that, Scrog. We're gonna have to figure out how to make ourselves compatriots again. And when we got back, they were fucking in the midst of getting slithered upon. And yeah, Chamber of Secrets level shit. On top of the treetops, big snake naga being fucking shooting arrows at us, and Fisker almost died. We killed the fucking thing before he died, and yeah, skinned it. I think Scrog skinned it.
Uh-huh. Oh, yes.
Yeah, that's
This
right. I'm
is
totally
something
aware of its fucking body.
that was supposed to happen that I remembered after the session. As you were disemboweling it, you found human remains in its belly.
I think I know who those are. The parents of the baby. Maybe
We do know
not.
who the parents of the baby is. You don't know who the parents are because you weren't there.
No, but they might be dead if there's a baby
Yeah.
randomly in the forest. Scrog also submitted the orcs to domination after holding their leader's head above them.
Yes.
He wasn't a
yes.
leader. He was just a what you call it?
He wanted
was
to
just
be
someone
leader.
who was there.
Mouthy ass orc who needed a
Yeah,
slapping like Will Smith
right.
gave Chris Rock. Yeah.
It's come up a few times already.
So I guess I'll probably want to see if I like. Are these remains that are in the fucking Yanti like? Are they like identifiable, or is it just paste? I know that's a gross way of saying it.
They are identifiable. Yeah, make a medicine check. Let's just say we're doing it.
Okay. Medicine is what I do. I'm pretty much awesome at that and insight.
Yeah. Definitely
Medicine.
recognizable as John and Beth,
Fuck.
the parents of the lady, or the parents of the baby that you are now in the possession of.
Fuck.
They're dead.
They did.
They did. Dead. Scrog wants to go ahead and search them corpses.
Yep.
Oh, such a ghastly sight.
Well, they are actually nude. They have nothing on them.
Oh. Can I investigate them to see how they died?
Via snake.
Sir, they were eaten, sir. Leave the dead to rest, please. I doubt if they were pre-slaughtered, oh wise one.
Go ahead and make a medicine check. Or just piggyback off Sean.
Or just walk away.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk away like, huh, that's not a coconut, and walk away.
So you do see, Sean, that they were shot with the arrow through the heart.
Okay.
Each of them, it looks like there's puncture wound through the heart.
Are they bigger than normal arrow sizes? I assume because of the size.
Massive,
okay.
Yeah. You put one and one together to make two dead parents, and yeah.
Fuck. Now I got to figure out what to do with this kid.
We should sell him.
Didn't we work that out already? I feel like we had the conversation about that last time.
Wait,
That's
didn't
because
the kid go to the...
we were trying to give him to his parents. His parents are dead.
Oh, that was right. Yeah.
I don't want him. Do
Well,
you want him?
Oh,
Frog
jeez.
could start being Kratos and just call him boy and raise him during the
Negative.
journey.
Negative.
No.
I hated that.
Fennec pondering on what the Fennec pondering on what the possibilities could be. He starts to move back towards Fennec's hospice.
Roll a history check, Scrog.
5.
That's okay. You seem to remember that it was a girl.
Oh yeah, I'm sitting here saying boy. All right.
Oh.
I'm trying to remember because I knew who the dad is. I can't remember his name, but he was a
Ron.
bad motherfucker.
Yeah.
I can't remember if he had fucking like powers or not.
No, he just had an axe.
Was it? Yeah, he was just super powerful. That's what it was. He had like 65 fucking health.
Oh yeah, because the NPC monster token I pulled him off of. I didn't look at how much health he had, and I was like, well, I guess we're rolling with it. Hey, but here we go. He was kind of a mountain man, though.
Yeah, right. The human version of Scrog. All right, so it's a human child. It would take decades for this thing to be useful to anybody. I don't invest that kind of time into anything.
Yeah, I think Fennec's probably halfway down the road by now.
All right. You just leaving the mess?
Yep. I'm going back to town and going back to the hospice to see this child.
Anybody else?
Yeah, Fisker's gonna go with him. He's gonna stick pretty closely to the kid.
Okay. Davos? Grog?
So what
Scar's gonna
time
look
of
around.
day is it now?
The evening?
Okay. I am going to head back to my shop.
All right.
On the way back, I'm going to give him the 2 giant scimitars to sell.
Okay.
There you go, Ben. Rate 2 big scimitars, and I'll take it out of my inventory.
Large. Because they actually are the size category large, right?
Are they too big for me to use?
You can use them at disadvantage. I don't remember the exact. There is a penalty. I think you can use one of them two-handed or something. You'll have to read up on it. Using weapons a size category larger than in bigger size categories. There's actual rules on it. I just don't know them offhand.
I just always feel like when you guys, like, just side thing here, but when you guys are using great swords, you're doing way more damage. And then I see you guys use the mace sometimes, and I'm like, it's just
The
not even
mace
worth
is
it.
for the magical damage.
Okay, yeah, if we need that. But like when you guys use great swords, holy shit, do we see damage? Like,
Yeah, my Warhammer deals no more than 7 damage. But when I imbue it with a spell,
it's one-handed.
Yeah, and if I was to use the greatsword, it would instantly be, 2d6 to start? Plus my strength?
Yes.
So it's like, yeah.
then Scrog has the beast-ass frost axe now, so that's what you need to be using. That thing is dirt.
But anyways, that's for you, and I'm also going to hand you over a regular greatsword to sell there, Ben.
Okay.
The lowest I can roll is a 5 in damage.
Think of me lovingly if you happen to sell any of that shit.
Yeah,
so,
I just haven't sold anything yet. So.
Everybody's on their way back to the houses or whatever, respective locations to go to sleep. It's only been like 15 minutes since we fought dude.
Can we open map?
I already got Caremore and Live Map open.
Okay, I gotta do that.
I'm gonna look around for any like herbs or any type of medicinal stuff that I could use.
All right. Survival or nature? I don't remember which one we were using.
Oh, you let me know. I would prefer
You
to use
pick.
nature.
All right, pick nature then.
12.
Not much.
Okay.
Wait, shouldn't it be in images?
You have to go uncategorized at the top before you can see our stuff.
Oh, okay. Okay, I got it. Thank you. Okay, I have some escapade shit to do here. If you guys
You
are
do.
down.
Okay, just give me a sec. Somebody left something outside for me. 1 sec.
Drugs.
So yeah, so Fisker, how you been, man?
Oh, sir, so much devastation and so much strife and misery. I want to get back to my home, but I've got such sympathy for your situation. Everyone here is suffering and leading their worst life. I wish I could bring you all back with me.
Let me ask you a question, Fisker. If you were in my position, what would you do? Would you try to find a home for the child or train it in the divine path of Moradin?
Child needs a strong role model, sir. Are you capable of providing this?
I believe I could. But only in the right circumstance. Perhaps the Dwarven brothers under the mountain could assist me.
Oh, this would be fantastic, sir. We could take him in as one of our own in my village and raise him as a craftsman with one of the other wards of the wards of the clan, but I'm afraid that such a life is, well, not strictly terrible. A child should have a family, sir.
Agreed, but if I was to bring him to the dwarves, they would break him down and rebuild them in his image, and perhaps that's what a child needs is structure.
See Fisker's eyes and mouth widen in shock, and he's like, "Surely, sir, the dwarves would not take a child such as this and make him work in the foundries."
No, not of that kind. What I mean is everybody that lives under the mountain has something they have to give to society, so perhaps a profession might be in order. Although I admit the child is yet an infant, but perhaps would be safer there than most. But I'm also contemplating them, staying with their own kind is probably another ideal, and there seems to be many in the residential area that might be able to take it. I just wanted a second opinion.
Oh, such a fragile and delicate creature must be nourished and reared, not broken. Woo! Your people are of a hardened heart.
We'll have to see. All right, I think we'll continue.
Fisker looks weary.
Weary. I always like getting second opinions from other characters. Very good. Caleb, are you back?
I'm back.
All right, cool.
We're still a girl baby, though.
Yeah, but
Right.
I'm calling it a boy.
Right.
Right.
He's like, I can take this dude and make him things, and like,
I guess
Skog's
if
like,
you-
it's a chick. He's like, yeah, I could totally make this guy into a
Yeah,
chick.
so
In case
I
you're
guess
real-
kind of like a
political.
monk, right?
In case you realize that dwarf men and dwarf women don't really look that different.
Well, what I was thinking was that you were like you spent your whole life around men, right? Just everything's a boy.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
So, it's not my position to educate you guys, but just so you know, a child cannot give consent, and therefore assigning a gender to a child which cannot
We're
consent
assuming
is
it.
literally rape. So you're all literally rapists
Literally.
right now.
Did he
Okay.
give you
So we
consent
have a
to change his
non-binary
diaper?
child.
I just put Cote in the games room. I was like, sorry, I had to cancel you there for a second, Cote.
Welcome back.
Idea what just happened.
I moved you into
Oh,
Phoenix
he moved you to
Hospital.
he moved you to another chat. He was like, nope.
Just
You're
joking.
like,
Let's start a
mid-sentence,
chant.
and you're just like, boop.
All sex is rape. All sex is rape.
Okay. All right.
Oh, that is so funny.
All right.
stop
Let's
this.
tone that down right now.
Okay.
So the baby's gender neutral.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, carrying on.
All right, so this attack
Okay.
helicopter we have here, we gotta figure out what to do with it.
What?
What?
Well, if I can't call it a
can
boy or a
Black
girl, and
Hawk down?
if I can't gender identify, I'm gonna gender identify as like a fucking toaster or something. And like, if I can't tell if it's a boy or a girl, it's a toaster. Like, you tell me what it is then.
Oh man.
Carrying on.
Yeah, carrying on. Yep.
Okay,
Kote's fault
so-
this time.
So Davos walks down to Value Down Under.
All right, you walk in.
DUIs in tone. He
Mhm.
takes a swig of whiskey from the bag and gets ready for the prepared plan he has tonight. He hopes
you do
that
anything in
everybody has
preparation?
gone to sleep and that he hasn't he won't run into anybody he knows tonight. So
All right.
I open the door and walk up the dockway.
Okay.
I'm
Wait.
gonna take a stop.
Anybody else want to do anything before nighttime here?
Just check on the kid and get a estimate
All
of
right.
how he seems to be
We'll
doing.
run through this real quick there, Ben, and then we'll come back to you. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, Finnick, are you going with Fisker?
Oh, I'm heading towards the kid. We're walking there together.
Grog?
Skog's going to sleep. I don't give a shit about this kid.
Okay, Grog's going. Perfect. All right.
They told me I wasn't allowed to sell it. I've stopped caring.
Yeah. Well, I'm out.
No money, no Skog.
All right. So you walk into the hospice, and the kid is wailing, and Gwendolyn's trying to feed it a bottle. She doesn't necessarily look motherly, but
It's more like an intellectual who's taking care of a child, is how I
yeah,
kind of see
she
it.
is like a doctor. She's a medical professional in the Middle Ages, so leeches.
She's bloodletting the child.
Yeah, but she does have a bottle of sorts. It's kind of like, imagine like a syringe, and she's just like sticking it in its mouth and just squirting milk in, and then pulling it away, and the kid's like,
War garble. Oh, my lady,
So
how
is
is the
nobody
child faring?
decent enough to just ask her to whip a titty out?
Whip a titty out.
Doesn't
she's not
do you know
milking.
do you know how fucking pregnancy works?
Well, we can maybe get her lactating.
Okay,
just
let
have
me-
her
Only
start-
why I'm
Do you know
pregnant.
how nipples work?
I think I figured out how to handle this. I'm gonna walk up to the child and Gwen.
If you try and feed it, Sean, I swear.
I got this. I got this.
He's just gonna pull out his big old hairy tit.
Yeah.
Oh no, the child's gonna pull a Stewie and cough up a hair.
Yeah. All right, Sean, go ahead.
I'm gonna walk up to Gwendolyn and I'll be like, "Allow me," and I'm just gonna reach my hand up for the syringe that she's using.
Yep. Yeah, she hands off the baby. Well, actually, she holds back for a second and looks at you covered in blood. And is like, and your armor. She's like,
Oh, and
maybe
let's
you
don't
should clean
forget,
up
there's
first.
still a giant bolt in my back too. Like we haven't addressed that yet. We got
you got full health.
I got full health, but the arrow is still in me. Oh, unless it isn't.
I'm assuming that to get to full health, you'd have to not
Okay.
just cast healing spells, but you're covered in your own blood and snake blood,
Oh, there you go.
though, and dirty and smelly and
dried out fucking.
Okay,
You're
okay,
wearing
okay.
white
I'll,
mail.
I'll do the hospital sanitizing wipes. Okay, I'll wash my hands in the pool of water. I'll get everything done. I'll put on a pair of gloves. I got my PPE, my mask, my cloak. I'm ready to go. So I'm gonna walk up, and
So
whenever
we're
she
in
hands
medieval
me the
times. I'm gonna
syringe,
break
what
that
does it
down for
feel
you
like?
as he spits in his hand.
Oh my gosh, I actually heard that.
so gives you the baby. Reluctantly, somewhat reluctantly. She trusts you, but you don't. Yeah. So what do you do, Sean?
So I'm gonna extend my hand for the syringe, and when she puts it in my hand, what do I feel?
A syringe?
Okay, so just a regular syringe.
Yeah. There's a plunger, and it's glass, and it looks like it could be used as like a needle, but the tip's been changed out, so it's not pointy.
Very good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a tinder twig out of my patch. I'm going to light it, and I'm going to hold it underneath the syringe to warm the milk.
Okay. All right.
And then I'm going to try to feed the baby.
You roll a nature check.
So Finnick is building a fire inside the nursery.
No, he's using a match to heat up a syringe, you fucking weirdo.
It's a delightful.
And what am I
sentence, though,
rolling,
isn't
Caleb?
it?
Survival?
Yeah.
Or nature?
Nature.
Roll a murder the baby check.
Nat 20?
Nailed it. So you're kind of doing that. You're kind of making noises and then feeding it. Like, where's the helicopter? Or where's the red dragon? There's the red dragon. You know? And it starts pulling on your beard, and at this point, yeah, it's working. It's working. And Gwendolyn goes over to Fisker, and she's like, "Can I talk to you for a moment?"
Oh, my lady, it's nice to see you again. Thank you so much for taking the time to take care of this abandoned child. It has no one. We'll sequester over in the corner, away from the crazed dwarf who has a baby in one hand and a fire in the other, but seems to be making a go of it.
It seems to be working, Mr.
Yes.
Doubtfire over here.
Mr.
Mr. Doubtfire. Oh my god.
I need a defibrillator.
Good morning, baby.
Mr. Doubtfire over here.
I know it's Mrs.
I'm gonna
Doubtfire,
need
but
at least 10 minutes. No. I need an old priest and a young priest. Okay. Oh, I'm not even gonna try. I give up. That's the joke right there that'll set the tone for the whole night. Mr. Doubtfire. Holy fuck. Gwendolyn, what the fuck do you want?
what do you want? We're just
See-
enthralled with watching Finnick fucking
Fuck
feed
me.
a baby, alright?
Fisker hops up on one of the church pews to get eye level with her.
Like she glances up and down at Finnick and is like, I take it the parents didn't make it?
Oh, my lady, they were eaten alive by snake people. Oh,
Her face contorts weirdly. Snake? Is there more?
almost definitely. There's more of everything here. More of everything. There's always more.
Oh,
They
Fisker,
slither through the trees and attack when you least expect it.
is this place safe, Fisker?
I haven't been to a safe place since the caravan was attacked. Everything here is evil. Everything is deadly. This is a cursed place.
She's got a noticeable scowl. Make an insight check.
Oh.
So she feels extremely uneasy with everything. And you're kind of like, she seems to have a respect for Finnick, but he's pretty new, and at least you're someone she's interacted with in the past a few times.
We are capitalists.
Yeah. So she pulls you aside, and well, she's already aside. She's like, there's one thing with the baby I did notice. It's got a strange tattoo on its back.
A tattoo on the baby.
A tattoo, yes.
Barbarism.
I agree.
You see him bite his tongue.
I wanted you to have a look at it. I think it may be magical.
How
My
far away
goodness.
are these people?
Way far away from you.
Oh, okay.
You're on the other side of the town.
Oh, that's right.
You're
yeah, I'm over here
asleep.
doing my dumb shit, yeah.
Oh, this is most alarming indeed. Why didn't you speak with the dwarf? He seems to be territorial about the child. Do you not trust him?
He doesn't seem to be aware of the arcane. Not like you. And I want to get your take on it first before we alarm them.
Oh, well, it's always good not to cause panic. Okay, well, allow me to make it as surreptitious as possible. When he finishes calming the child, I will take a look.
Fisker, are you staying here?
Most certainly not for a moment longer than I can help it. Every night I bed down in this godforsaken land, I fear it'll be my last.
Okay. Make sure you get me before you leave. All right?
Well, my lady, what do you and your who did we come here with? That was with her that survived. I can't remember, like, any named characters that have landed here with us.
The orc and the vampire.
Yeah, Barrick was with her.
Yes,
but
that's right.
He's not of relevance to her because he's Astrid's
He
brother.
was her.
Adventurers will lead us anywhere safer, that's for sure.
So with your passive insight, you or not your passive, with your insight roll, you pick up that She's looking for something, some kind of answer to the chaos that has befallen her life, especially maybe you put together that her cousin, who she's ventured out into the world with, has fallen to evil under her nose.
Yeah.
And some kind of huge evil. She wants answers, and she's not getting them in the town sorting mail.
I will make sure you're well informed of our planned activities, my lady, so you can do as you desire. You have my blessing.
Thank you. I'm going to go inform the other villagers of the passing of her parents.
Very good.
So,
Where can I find you, madam?
I guess the post office?
I'll check in as soon as I am able to spend a moment with the child. He eyeball moves. He sees eyeballs move over to Finnick, and then back. But he doesn't turn his head.
Thank you. And let me know what you figure out about the tattoo. So she gets up and she comes over, Finnick, and she kind of squeezes your shoulder and gives you a smile, and she says, I'll check in on you in the morning.
I'll just look over to be like, thanks, my lady, and also give my regards to Astrid. If you see her, I will speak with her when I can.
I think I will stop in and see Astrid and Beric. And she leaves. All right, so we're going to cut back to Davos. It is nightfall now.
Okay. So, I'm gonna walk up to the dock and just taking it cautiously, watching out for anybody else, throwing my hood up if I got one, just in the cloak of darkness, and travel through
Are you
the edge of
being
these
like?
buildings.
Yeah, let's do a stealth check. Whether you're trying to blend in with the crowd or you're trying to actually be super stealthy and not be seen at all, either one will work.
20.
Feel pretty confident.
Okay, so I'm gonna just creep in here to the potion shop, making
Okay.
sure the door doesn't make any noise as I go in and close it behind me.
Okay. You enter
In
the
the
potion
potion
shop.
shop, I'm just searching the walls and searching for any herbs and any sort of flowers and stuff like something like chamomile or something that's gonna offset some or make some sleepiness out of somebody, make them go to bed smoother.
And just as a heads up, Ben, the
Okay.
actual alchemical kit is still in there.
Well, I have a
Oh, you have your own? Okay, never mind. I'll
I
shut
have
up.
a poisoner's kit, but I'm not trying to make a poison. I'm just trying to make like a tea blend, like a herb blend. Maybe has a
Okay.
little something stronger to it that's gonna make somebody like fall asleep a little easier.
All right. I would like you to roll a skill check potions, but we're going to do a nature check then.
Nature? Okay. Come on, baby. 14.
So you do find some valerian root
Okay.
that you think you could use.
Okay, so I'll light up some what's it called? Frick. What's the little fire underneath a flask where you start to make
Oh,
some
the
sort of
Bunsen burner.
concoction? Yeah, I'm gonna get the Bunsen burner going. I'll add some about a liter of water and add these valerian root and boil it down to a nice consistency and pour it into a flask.
So you get a flask of valerian root water tea. We'll call it tea.
Yeah, I'm keeping it warm. So as soon as I'm done with that, I'm gonna just clean up quickly, pack it away, and I am off. I'm gonna walk out of the potion shop, lock up if so, and I'm gonna take a walk down. Same thing, stealth. This
Yep.
time trying harder to be stealthy, so I'll roll it again.
Okay.
Natural
Oh
one?
fuck.
Oh, close.
12. So on the way
Um,
down,
Okay, where are you heading?
down the dock again. So I'm gonna come back to the dock and make my way down. So I'm heading down to Sundries right now.
Okay.
And I haven't seen anyone that I know or anything.
You're passing by people.
Okay.
Nobody of real interest. A lot of people out
Apologist the
fishing.
drow.
No, doesn't seem to.
Okay, good. So I'm gonna walk into Sundries, and
Okay.
when I enter, I'm gonna say
Okay,
hello.
when you enter, there's a big chiming bell. Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching.
Okay,
And
I'll say hello.
so one of the Dragonborns come out from. Hello.
Hello, gentlemen.
Oh, Davos.
Hello. I just wanted to stop by, because I hadn't talked to any of you, and I just wanted to consolidate our sorrow for Buford. And
Oh, the humanity.
I wanted to offer a cup of tea and maybe have a chat with you fellows.
Roll a persuasion check.
Wow.
25.
Well, I guess so.
Okay, so I'll take a seat and ask them how their day's been going and if they've had many customers.
The store is currently closed. And another
You-
one pipes up. We don't know. We don't know where we're gonna go. Davos.
Do you guys stay here or have a residence?
We stay here in these paltry apartments.
And it's 3 of them, right, Caleb?
Yeah, 3 of them.
Okay, so
What
I'll,
was it? What was it? What was it, Cote? It was an on-call oncologist.
What? Oh, oh my god, I forgot about that.
Oh
I keep
no.
going. Sorry, I'm ruining the vibe.
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna look around real quick and see if I can find any cups sitting around.
Oh, there's plenty on the table. They're kind of dirty. They don't look like they really clean up very much after themselves.
Okay, so I'll take my flask of water out and just pour them on them just so the dust comes off and splash it in whatever pot I can find or bucket in the
Mhm.
corner. And set them down and pour this freshly made valerian root tea out for them and hand it over and just say that no matter what's happening now, no matter what's going on in Caremore, and you fellows will be taking care of being representatives of our good friend Buford, and that we'll find a place for you and not to worry. And you guys can keep running the shop no matter what. I'm just up the road if you need anything with my own shop, and Orzors and Moors and Scrog is always willing to help as well. And yeah, I'll have a nice toast with them and say cheers.
Oh, Davos, you're a gem. You know, when Buford decided to leave, he kind of cut all ties, you know, with the houses, and you know, we followed him thinking he wouldn't die, but he did, and now we're kind of up shit's creek, if you know what I mean. They start drinking.
Oh, I know what you mean. And I'm gonna pull out a little bit of some Scrog's hard liquor. Just that one bottle I've got, and I'm just gonna add a little bit to each of our tea. This might take the edge off, guys. And I'll just give each person a shot in the tea. And I'll take a good old sip and just tell them, you know, not to worry, you guys, but we do have a plan about Buford, and I think we might get what you would call revenge out of this situation. So don't worry, our boys will take care of it.
Don't trust his uncle. One of them pipes up.
So
He's
this
dirty,
uncle of his,
he's backstabbing, and he's been hunting Buford since the day we left.
and I'm gonna ask him, does his uncle have more of the power and say in the kingdom than his parents did?
Well, it's not a kingdom in the traditional sense. It's like a mercantile. No, not even. It's like there's no real king, you know. There's noble families, and how can I explain this to a drow? His uncle is a very devout man and very hard set.
Stubborn, just like me, I guess. I don't know the ways of your world very well. Coming from the bottom, we run things in a little bit of a more structured through pain sort of way, I would say. But you're saying he has his fingers in everything. He's
a very wealthy man and also a very powerful mage.
Ah, I see.
He actually taught Buford some of the things he knows, you know. Or he knew. Oh, Buford.
I'm gonna pat him on the shoulder and say, "Don't worry."
You can see
Don't
some
worry.
tears rolling down his scales.
So
He was too young. What
He
evil
was.
force took him from us, I don't know. But I'd love to smack him out of his computer chair.
I'm gonna laugh and say, he saved me more than one time, and he definitely was an honorable fellow.
He was. To Buford, and they all drink down.
There we go. So after I finish, I'm gonna say I'll check in on you every once in a while, and
Please do, Davos. Please do. We don't know where we're gonna go.
and our crew will bring you any antique or obscure items to check out for us and sell if you can. And
Of course.
And I'll walk back out onto the dock and say goodnight to them.
To answer your question about the government, you see, the Dragonborn produce a lot of wizards, so primarily our society operates on a caste system.
Fuck off.
Yeah,
Shut the fuck up.
Like a mageocracy was the word I wanted to say, but I thought that might be too nerdy.
I think I triggered at least one person with that.
So the Dragonborn are kind of like India. Caste system.
I think only Sean got the joke.
Probably.
The Dragonborn produce a lot of wizards, so
So
they
they
use a
have
caste
caste
system.
system.
Okay. Well.
Anyway.
Oh, God.
That's why I told
right,
him
yeah.
to shut the fuck up.
So, after that drink, I'm going to head to the edge of the dock here and pull out a little pouch and smoke another little hit of some pipe weed and a little sprinkle of salvia on top. Perk myself back up, get the neurons firing.
Yeah, there. Cylinders.
And I'm going to take a look at the stars and gaze and ponder to myself and wonder how the fuck I ever got myself into this situation. But I'm up on top of the world now, and
Fuck, I didn't know there was gays. If there was
there's
a red light district, should have told Buford before he died. Oh, like gaze with a Z.
yeah, gaze.
Oh, I was
Gaze at
like,
the
oh, he looks
stars.
over at the stars and gaze. He's like, oh, fuck. Are they all
Oh,
grouped together?
geez.
Did you ever watch a
Okay.
situation and you know for a fact in like 8 or 9 seconds there's going to be a car accident? That's what I just witnessed.
I'm clear
so-
now. I'm
So
clear.
I start to see the stars spiral and turn into Starry Nights painting. And as I think to myself of the decisions I've made thus far, I decide to follow through with my actions and become the man that I know deep down I am. There is no changing it. Davos Deepwalker is ready to kill.
You were about to castrate yourself or something. That's a hell of a speech.
So I pull out my dagger of venom.
Yep.
And I activate, squeeze the handle, squish the black ooze venom out of it.
Mm-hmm. A few drops fall on the docks. Stop. And you look around. There's not very many people out now.
All right.
One old fella just casting his rod, reeling it in. No fish. Cast again.
So I'm going to flip up the hood once again, go back into the cover of darkness with a stealth.
Yep.
So what the fuck just happened?
We don't know. That's the whole thing.
18.
Oh, good. Okay. As long as that's the intention, then I'm good.
So 18.
Yep.
So I'm going to lower my body to about halfway and move quietly along the docks, up back to the door, and start a lockpick.
What, sorry?
Start a lockpick on the door. I'm sure they've locked up for the night since it's closed.
Sleight of hand.
Okay. $25.
Yeah, like nothing.
Okay.
You stick your tensioner in, rake one swipe. It's open. You open the door. You remember the bells on the top of the door that announces when someone enters.
Oh shit, you caught me there. That was good. So quickly, I reach up and I grab them to keep them still. And I tie a small piece of twine around them quickly to keep them.
All right, deft hands. All right, you enter the abode.
Okay. Moving quietly through and watching out for anything that I might knock into or step on. I'm going to locate the easiest target of the three.
Oh, shit's going down.
You go in the back, and there's 4 bunk beds. So 2 are on one side, sleeping above each other, and 1 is on the lower bunk of the other side.
Perfect. So I think to myself that word, and it comes
What
up
make
in
a
bubble
perception
letters.
check?
Okay. $20.
You're fairly confident they're all sleeping.
All right. Looks like the tea did the job. That added shot of liquor probably helped. And I'm gonna creep up to him in his bed, give him one last look upon his scaly face, and say, "Goodbye, not my friend, Buford's. I'm sorry, Buford." And I'm gonna rub his face one last time with my hand across his cheek and stab my dagger into the side of his neck, stopping his vocal cords from working at the same time.
Yeah, I want you to roll all of your damage. So sneak attack, critical hit, because it's a coup de grace. So
Okay.
roll your full damage, everything you can do with that.
Okay, sneak attack, dagger of venom. Here we go. So do I roll it to hit first, or am I hitting?
No, you're hitting.
Not only are you hitting, you're critical hitting.
Yeah.
I don't know. You can add a critical in somewhere. It might be in the plus minus up at the top modifiers. Critical, yeah. So in the top left right hand corner, tools, click on modifiers, the plus minus sign, and then click critical.
Plus modifiers.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Critical. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Here
And
we
then
go.
roll your damage, and then don't forget the poison damage.
Oh, the 2d10 on top. Oh my god.
And then 2d10. Alright.
And you double the 2d10 as well.
Okay, so 4.
4 and 12, so 20 more.
20 more
So
damage.
59.
Or 8. 16 more, right?
12, yeah, 16.
16, yeah, what the hell? Ugh.
So
So
you
55.
you go up and you rub your hand across his face, and his eyes not snap open, they lazily start to drift open. You rip his head to the side and plunge your dagger straight through his neck, severing the vocal cords and both jugulars, and you can see the poison working its way up his scales. He breathes out one gurgly bubble out of his throat, and life fades from his eyes. And you hear on the wind.
Oh, Caleb, you're such a prick. I know what you're up to, and this is horrible.
Davos,
Okay.
you're such a cuck.
I know. Okay, I get a weird shiver up my spine remembering my sunken head into the water below the docks, and as I hear that laugh, I just contemplate all the decisions, but let them go as I quickly close his eyes again, let him rest in peace, although I've just murdered this man, and I'm going to quietly leave him in his bed.
All right.
Fucking well done,
I want you to
Caleb.
make one more stealth check going home,
Okay.
or wherever you're going.
Yeah, I'm going to value DUIs, and I'm gonna sleep there.
Okay.
Fucking murderous prick. Uh-oh.
Ha! Good. Get him, boys! Trips over pots and pans.
Oh fuck, I might have to kill everybody now.
Looks like you might. Maybe a couple of good
All right.
Samaritans staying across the water a little ways will hear what is going on up there if there's a big enough fight.
So-
Who could say?
You walk, you get out of the house, you lower the bells down, you close the door behind you. You walk out. Nobody seems to have been roused inside the house.
Shut the fuck up.
I'll kill you.
Rolled a 9.
He rolled a natural 1 on the D20. Critical miss.
Might not just have been anybody there.
Maybe he rolled a natural 1 on that end too. So I'm like, oh, I fucked up. Yeah, but like I didn't hear it.
Fuck.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
All right, so
And you make it back to your house without incident.
No incident.
All right. Finnick, how do you spend the night?
Well, Edmund has been in the hospital this whole time.
well, let's see what Scrog's up to. I think Scrog would be up next.
Scrog's asleep. He's got to recover from that 41 damage.
Oh.
Right, yeah, Strog is literally in the back
cold.
of Horrors and Moors next to a cask, sleeping off a fucked up fight.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
I think Fisker was going. Where was it? We picked a place for him to call his rest area, but I can't remember where it was. Was it?
You were offered a bed at Phoenix Hospice, is what you were offered.
Oh, was it? All right. I guess so. Fisker has bet himself down at Phoenix Hospice. Well, I know he hasn't bet himself down. He has sat himself down waiting for Finnick to let his guard down so he can examine the baby.
Fennec's going to take the child over to the main altar.
Okay.
He'll lay the baby down in its garments, allowing it to...
Don't sacrifice it.
Nope,
Oh,
I'm
keep
not. Finnick's going to look over towards one of the dwarf accompaniments, and he's going to nod his head. It's time. And the dwarf is like...
All right, so Fisker is immediately going to go, "What are you doing, sir?
I'm asking...
What are you doing with the baby, sir?"
I'm going to ask for Moradin's knowledge and see if I can divine a sign to what we should do with this child. So
Okay.
he sets the baby down. One of the
Fisker's gonna hope that he gets an insight check if Finnick goes to do something nefarious right in front of Fisker's eyes.
Yeah. So Finnick is going to light incense on either side
Oh, you
of
can
the
make an
child.
insight check.
Well, it's the DM's call. I'm not asking to make
Yeah,
one.
make an insight check.
I'm just praying to God that the DM doesn't. I don't miss an opportunity.
I don't know what Sean's gonna do, so
I
make
don't
an
know
insight
either.
check.
Okay, I thought maybe, oh well, if Caleb's fucking with me right now, just like he did with Davos, and he forgets to give Fisker an opportunity to fucking get wise
I have no
to it,
idea
I
what
better
Sean's
act
doing.
now. Better act now.
Sean just
Alright,
turns into a
16.
murderer.
Sean, do you have nefarious activities that would be worth a 16?
I'm a paladin.
It's an awesome question.
seems-
That's a good way to
he
handle
seems-
this.
He seems pretty on the level, though. Kind
Nice.
of, I don't know, like from I don't know what Fisker's religious background is, but I mean, if you had never been in a Catholic church and you just go to mass sometime, it's gonna seem pretty fucking weird.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Fisker worships an gnomish merchant god, and this is all very confusing to him. All right, so
Yeah.
his trust in Finnick does not waver, and he just watches with keen interest the divine magic user practicing his craft.
Awesome. And I'm going to request, Caleb, can I kind of describe what happens? Because I have it pretty planned out on how this is going to go.
Yeah. just
Okay,
try
so-
not to go too overboard.
No, it's not gonna take long. So whenever Finnick sets the child down, each of the dwarves stand in front of the podiums at either side, and Finnick will nod his head, and one of the dwarfs will flip a switch that's near the back left-hand statue, and you notice that on the wall behind where the podium is, a small hole opens up, allowing in the sun and the moon, and it goes down onto the platform. He kneels down, he takes out his relic. He stands, kneels, and looks up towards the soul and says, I need your assistance, Moradin. I cannot make up my mind. Do I find a home for the child, or do I bring him with me? I believe my course of bringing him with me is just, but I need to know if this is a mistake.
Oh my god, I just thought of Monty Python and God talking to.
Oh, 'tis nothing but a flesh wound.
All right, roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, baby.
26.
So you're used to looking for signs, and there couldn't be one more clear than this. The sound emanates from everywhere of a hammer hitting an anvil. 1,
That's fucking
2,
dope.
3, 4, and it echoes. And Fisker, you hear this too. I don't know what you make of it, but
What? I just hear the sound of the hammer.
and every,
Hammer on an
every
anvil.
a hammer hitting an anvil, and every one of your dwarven buddies just light up with ecstasy, like, oh my god, it's a sign. It's a sign.
It's a sign. It's over
sign from the
there.
divine.
Oh my god.
saw the sign.
Oh, son!
Not gonna. The DC was 25 on that, so
Get
Wow.
fucked.
Shut
You
up.
got God talking to you, man.
Okay,
Awesome.
stuff's happening.
It's fucking dope.
You've got God's ear, bro. What are you gonna do with it?
Oh no, my question has been answered. I require nothing else. Finnick receives a gleam of pride that his course is just, and he believes that something interesting about this child. I don't know, and he's gonna.
What have you done?
Divine Moradin has spoken, and I believe our course is faint. And he's going to walk back towards the baby. He's going to put out the incense. He's going to lightly caress the child, bring him up to his bosom, so to speak. And he's going to walk back down the staircase and hand it off to one of the dwarves next to where it was originally sleeping and lay the kid down
They're
for a
treating
rest.
the baby now like it's a Fabergé egg. I mean, they were careful before. They don't really know what they're doing. They're worried about hurting it, but now it's like, worth $10 million as well. And you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's high value on the baby.
Yeah, it's like religious, like
Yeah, and maybe to a fault, your buddies are very, very religious, like fervently, right?
gotcha.
And you, right? So they've devoted their life to this and the cause of Moradin's word and stuff. So they're pretty elated, but dwarves are generally kind of reserved anyway. But you can tell they're all walking with a pep in their step, and no, she needs this.
Yeah.
They're getting all the extra pillows off their beds, kind of thing, and all the blankets. And
Fisker's gonna run over and intervene. He's like, "Oh, my friends, this frantic energy. It's. We need to take a deep breath, sir. Look at the baby.
make a persuasion check.
All right. We need to take it down a notch in front of the child. This is not good. It's a fucking character sheet. Give it to me. All right. Oh, that was perception. My bad. Good thing it was a 1. Get the fuck out.
Dang, it was perception. There you go. So they kind of look at you like, seems like he knows more than us, and Fennec trusts him. So they kind of, and they are generally reserved people, kind of monkish, right? Like, so they take a deep breath and they calm down and they put the baby in and only put a couple extra pillows in there.
Oh, thank you for your kind services, my friends. Your care is much appreciated, but this was what is this ritual that was just performed on the altar? This was greatly impressive, but I worry that it may have disturbed the baby. She'll be up all night now. All of this bang bang and such. He's asking Phoenix cohorts about the ritual.
So there's just smiles behind beards, and Morden's hammer has fallen.
Okay. So Fisker's just gonna like.
I mean, take that as you want. I mean, they're zealots almost, not retarded culty zealots, but they're extremely devout.
They're liberals.
Okay. So Fisker's gonna place himself between the enclosure and the baby and just kind of stroke its hair until they fuck off.
They don't look like they're going anywhere, but they're not stopping you or anything. They're just
all right. Well, he's just gonna inconspicuously, try to make it look like he's not doing anything deliberate, but try and catch a glimpse of the baby's tattoo by turning it over. And,
the baby's swaddled and asleep now.
Oh,
but
fuck.
yeah, you can if you want. You can try and make a stealth check or a sleight of hand check to sneak a peek.
Yeah, I'll really slowly try to, under the guise of rearranging the swaddling cloths, try and take a covert look. I'm proficient in sleight of hand, so take a run at that.
All right. You begin trying, and you don't think you can get it without them seeing the tattoo. You can carry on, but
No, it's okay. So while Fisker's doing this, he's just running over his options. Fisker is going to Fisker's going to have Audrey 2 fly out of his pocket, and then he's going to be like, you dwarves are very crafty. I've been admiring your kind since I was a small child. I tried over and over in my father's shop to craft weapons like your. I've read all of the textbooks and had the books translated into Gnomish by my clan elders, and I could never quite get the hang of it. And I realized after, and hopefully they're listening to him with great interest. And he says to them, Finnick is very wise in the crafting ways. Have you two also taken a hand at your natural, any of your natural crafting skills? Do you make things as well?
I do.
Well,
I was going to say I do have backstory for them if you wish.
oh. Okay. I got a
Details
piss
are
like
not
a fucker.
important.
Yeah, I can explain it to Kote while you're taking a piss.
Backstory MP.
All right, we'll take a $5. So basically, Kote, each one of those dwarves is basically a crafter of a different sort. Like the one that's closest to the top right, that guy is all about crafting armaments. Guy in the southern right is all about armor. There's basically one for each. So you got armor, weapons, magic, and jeweler. So that's what I need, all of that info combined to be able to make the vampire fighting weapons. So basically, everything I'm wearing right now, these four have crafted it.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, just throwing that out there. That's dope. So this is going to be probably the funniest part of the entire campaign, and I feel really bad for asking this. But should I take the kid with me or not? I got really high, but right before that, it was just so awesome I lost my path, and I'm trying to write a note.
I haven't a fucking clue.
I have to watch the video again to find out what I said. It's like, I want to take the kid with me, but I think I should leave it here. Which one was the bang for? So I have to be able to determine that on my own. Oh, I'll ask the chat. What's up?
All right.
So Fisker's chatting up the dwarves. Oh, have you ever built any weapons? Blah, blah, blah. And then they proceed to tell me that, yeah, they built all of Finnick's gear and blah, 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 blah. And he goes, well, I became frustrated with my failed attempts to recreate the craftsmanship of the dwarves. And then I realized my problem. I was focusing on the wrong thing. Audrey 2 flies out of his pocket, and it does like a little sampler of all of the whirring and does a couple backflips in the air, and it starts just whistling, and steam's popping out of it, and it's flying about the room like a fucking golden snitch. And he's like, have you ever seen any gnomish craftsmanship before? He's trying to distract them with the gizmo.
Oh, not
so
quite
Audrey
like
2's
this.
flying around. Yeah, and he's like, well, check this out. And he starts showing them the inner workings of it. And he goes, I've been working on it for years. I think I can get it to the point. The propulsion system has reached an efficiency point where I believe I can have it almost move as fast as I can. Up until this point, I've had to carry it in my pocket. See if you can race it across the room.
Okay, make a
it doesn't have to get
deception check. Deception.
Okay. Deception?
Yeah.
All right. Ooh.
So one of them goes running off, and the other one just stays stalwart. He's watching, but he's not distracted.
All right, so Fisker's gonna say, see, it's not just people have a misconception about the gnomish races that we can only, because we're small, we can only build small things. And then he snaps his fingers, and in through the door charges the lawn chair Chansey. And he's like, I'd like you to meet my friend Plumbart. And
all right, so at this point, hey, and the dwarf rushes over. He's like, this is a place of worship. All right, here's your chance. You role-played into it.
Okay. Oh, the beast is peaceful and friendly. Please, it's a purely mechanical construct and a soulless entity. And meanwhile, his right hand is just fidgeting with the baby's fucking shit, just trying to catch a glimpse of the tattoo.
Fisker, what are you doing?
All right, so you catch a glimpse of the tattoo, and I don't have an image for it.
Let's just
But-
go to
Make a
Water
history
world?
check. Or religion check. It's a religion check. No, yeah. So make an arcana and a religion check. There we go. Those are the two I want you to make.
Arcana,
Okay.
religion.
Come on, nat 20. Oh.
All right, your arcana was pretty fucking boss. So it is a spellbound tattoo that has a. One sec, I gotta look up the spell. Not that one. So
Oh,
And
had to go to way too extreme lengths to get this to happen.
poison
It's
damage.
just like a fucking circus
Oh, if
sideshow
Pam was
running
fucking
around
with
the
me right
church,
now, just
belching
like he did with
steam
Davos,
everywhere to
and
distract
he,
these damn
just
dwarves.
forgets to give Fisker an opportunity to.
Actually, there's a lawn chair on the Chansey, so we'll say
I'll be
that
right
that roll-
back. Keep going without me.
Okay. All right.
to do a
16.
murderer.
John, do you have nefarious activities that would be worth a 16?
I'm a paladin. Incense. He's gonna lightly caress the child, bring him up to his.
So you're used to looking for signs.
Allowing it to.
Don't sacrifice it.
Nope,
Oh,
I'm
keep
not. Finnick's gonna look over towards one of the dwarf accompaniments and he's gonna nod his head. It's time. And the dwarf is like,
All right, so Fisker is immediately going to go, "What are you doing, sir?
I'm asking.
What are you doing with the baby, sir?"
I'm gonna ask for Moradin's knowledge and see if I can divine a sign to what we should do with this child. So
Okay.
he sets the baby down. One of the
Fisker's going to hope that he gets an insight check if Finnick goes to do something nefarious right in front of Fisker's eyes.
Yeah. So Finnick is going to light incense on either side.
Oh, you
of
can
the
make an
child.
insight check.
Finnick will nod his head, and one of the dwarfs will flip a switch that's near the back left-hand statue, and you notice that on the wall behind where the podium is, a small hole opens up, allowing in the sun and the moon, and it goes down onto the platform. He kneels down. He takes out his relic. He stands, kneels, and looks up towards the soul and says, "I need your assistance, Moradin. I cannot make up my mind. Do I find a home for the child, or do I bring him with me? I believe my course of bringing him with me is just, but I need to know if this is a mistake." Okay, we got it. Bam.
Oh my god, I just thought of Monty Python.
Okay, yeah, we are taking the kid with us, confirmed.
But if you'll pardon me,
Sorry about that. I'm back.
plenty of inhospitable activities happening in this so-called
Fine.
hospice. More like an inhospice.
Oh, I came back at the perfect
With
time.
you.
No, he doesn't really say that. He just goes, based on some of the riffraff I've seen come through here, I didn't realize you had such heightened sensitivities. He snaps his finger, and the homunculus immediately zooms back into his pocket, and the did he like rend the warthog completely, or is it still alive? Or okay, so the pieces of Chansey that are were laying on the ground, which were vibrating with magical energy, suddenly stop vibrating and lie limp. And he just Fisker starts grumbling, and you see from his pack he produces a broom and telescoping dustpan, and he starts sweeping up the debris.
That thing's gonna get smashed at least once every 2 sessions.
Okay.
It's been smashed every fucking session.
Anyway, he whips out his telescoping dustpan and starts picking it, sweeping up the pieces slowly while mumbling gnomish mumblings to himself. Let's say before he does that, he whips his notebook out and frantically tries to redraw the tattoo from memory.
Pretty good at that.
Probably mixed results, but yeah. Whoa, fucking uptight. You have some uptight friends, Finnick, for someone who is so relaxed most of the time. When my town creates a hospice and we want it to be a place of worship, we often just decide to rename it as a place of worship.
Finnick's just gonna
Very confusing.
bow his head and laugh, and he's just gonna wave his hand and fucking have the dwarves fuck off.
Hospice. Oof. Fucking smashed my chancy.
So you can visibly see Kote on Finnick's face. He's not even fucking listening to you. His world is rocked right now. Like, just like somebody getting hit by Mike Tyson. Like, he's out there. He's like deep in thought about something else, and he just waves off the companions and they fuck off back to their stations.
I need votes from the stream on what shape Plumbart should next assume when I rebuild him.
Okay, I will bring that up in our next beer break.
Oh, pineapple.
Pineapple. A coconut. A coconut.
SpongeBob's house.
So anything else tonight? We'll take a $5, and then we'll come back for the morning and see what happens.
Okay.
Yeah, Fisker's just gonna curl up and he's gonna lay his bedroll that he carries around on his back down next to the baby's sleep area and just sleep next to the baby.
Honestly,
Give us a long rest.
Finnick's gonna take a long rest as well.
Ooh, I have another idea.
Can you guys give yourselves long rests, or do I have to do it?
I think you have to do it. All right, so I'm going to take care of a couple of stream things. So everybody's been pretty vocal. So I've been kind of keeping it quiet because that was an awesome RP session. So that was awesome. The intervention of God. God showed itself to Finnick, and it was real. That was amazing. I couldn't believe it happened. I've never had a spiritual moment like that with a character like that before. That was awesome. Second all, it's got to be a pineapple. Yeah, so it's chosen to be a pineapple Kote.
I'll take it into consideration.
So it's got to be like it's got to be like Anana from the yeah. It's got to be Anana from, which is a French TV show that a lot of us from the Maritimes have seen, and it's a puppet, kind of like you'd see on like Sesame Street, only it's a pineapple. And it's, do you want me to post the picture? Okay.
Yeah. First of all, you're all dead.
I'll
to
be
me
back in
because
5.
real fucking Telefrancais Chads are only into shabby shoe. I don't know what this anime.
Oh, you gotta have yeah. But I was more impressed with Mimi and Paul. Fuck Shabby Shoe. It was Shabby Shoe was the side character in my opinion.
No, bro, he was the fucking main character.
He's Garfield. Fuck him. Like, you know what I mean?
Just dropping references.
Anyways, that's a little bit from French History Month in the fucking Maritimes of Canada.
One other idea I had was turning it into something that can house the baby during the journey.
Oh, it would be like the little hovering thing that the Mandalorian uses in its Baby Yoda.
Oh wow, yeah. I think Ben's gonna have to take this one.
But it's in the shape of a pineapple.
Yeah.
Yeah, give it a little.
Sure.
Give it a little
Okay,
frill
so
on
it's
you.
a pineapple shaped.
Stroller.
It's a no. It's a. Hang on. It's I
Have you
can't
ever
talk
gone
this.
to, like, one of them
It's a
fancy
pram
restaurants?
apple. Is that funny?
Pram apple.
It's a pram apple. It's a pram apple.
I understand what it is.
I like to push the pram a lot.
So basically what God told me is take the kid with me. So there you go. We are ready.
Pram apple.
I'm excited for the morning.
It's not funny. I got to work on
To
it.
deal with.
You got to deal with Papa Finnick from now on. He's going to be the most bitchy character you'd ever seen in your life.
I'll kill this kid.
Daddy Doubtfire going on.
Next thing you know, you'll be screaming over for heels, and all you'll see is Finnick with this the baby right in front of his face. Go, hello, dear.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he's fucking with the baby's nose. He's booping the baby's nose, and then somebody asks him for something, and he's like, "What?"
Scrog just throws the baby overboard. I don't have time for this thing.
Then all of a sudden you
Snake,
notice that Scrog and half the boat has disappeared to lightning damage into the sky.
What was the name of the big fucking robot from TMNT that Krang
Krang.
rode around in?
Oh.
Yeah, but what was the name of his robot? Though?
Uh-oh.
I'll make it in the shape of that.
Did everybody get kicked out?
Lost.
Yeah, I got kicked.
Okay, it must be on Calem's end. That's alright. Daddy Doubtfire is the name of my character from now on.
I thought that when you fucking basically when you were like becoming daddy. I was like, yeah. Daddy Doe.
So
So is Finnick gonna start cross-dressing a little bit?
So metagame, I think I have an idea on a lot that's going on, but yeah, Caleb says he lost connection. He'll be back in a second.
Okay.
Anything you want to role play out with us, Ben? Or are you just basically shacking up for the night?
I'm in like the middle of fucking murder terrified vibes, but you know, I'm getting more used to it. I'm becoming the villain that I'm meant to be. But at the same time, I have doubts because I have these doubts because my party's been good to me, and I don't want to, I don't want to bring them into this.
It's so cool because like everybody's got their own little side shit that's going on, and I like it a lot. Like I said, being a paladin, just don't let me hear about it, and I'll be fine. It's water under the bridge.
Yeah, but now you guys are going to be looking for a murderer in town, and guess what? He's right here.
That's going to be fucked.
But my, last episode, you guys remember my mom's in town, or my mom's looking for me.
Well, if she was looking for you at the time, it doesn't necessarily mean she's there, right?
No, it doesn't mean she's there, but
we know she has interest.
Wasn't there also a thief?
There's
who was stealing shit?
Yeah. There's still a thief. There is... Oh, you motherfucker. I hadn't even put those two things together. Fucking drow with transformation magic. Motherfucker, they could get into my fucking cell. Fucking Ben. There you go. You solved 90% of the rest of the problem I had in this town. Fucking look her down and be like, listen, bitch. Not that I know she exists, but that's funny. All right. I'm going to do a quick break for myself. I'm going to go run and take a piss, enjoy some music stream, and we'll be back in a moment.
Uh-oh.
You put your faith.
I got a honk tonk.
Come in.
It's finally working.
All right.
Saw the sign.
So I've drank my second jug of water today already.
All right. So morning comes. You want to roll for initiative to see who goes first, or?
I think I just had a big thing, so I'm gonna take the last post.
All right, Scrog. You went to bed early, so you wake up fully recovered somehow. Because D&D. That's why.
Let me get my character stuff pulled up here. Alright.
Or is it just his super healing factor of having animal totem? He's like Wolverine orc.
Da-na-na-na-na.
So for everybody watching, we just had to do a full reset because shit was acting up.
Things went weird, but now we're here. Alright, Skog has sat back up in his chair because everybody's here now. Alright, so Scrog, knowing that he gave these fucking orc people a very direct order to come down and meet him at Whores, Ors, and Moors, is going to go and try to catch some fish. So I'm going to go cast 3 cast nets out and a fishing pole.
Alrighty.
Too much.
So you walk out to the docks, and there's a crowd around Sundries.
I'm trying to look for my body right now. I was in Whores. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm still there. So it's going to be coming right here anyway.
Yeah, there's a big crowd there. Murder! Murder! People talking.
Due to nobody, like, alerting the proper authorities or, like, the new mayor of the town, I'm just going to keep fishing my way about my day.
How did I fucking know
All right.
you were gonna do that?
You cast your nets and you throw your nets and cast your rod and sit down. A little bit of fishing going on there.
I'm gonna pack a bowl of salvia and have myself a good morning.
All right. Rolling down the line, we'll say, Finnick, you wake up with elation because you just couldn't sleep.
Oh, I rubbed at least 3 out last night. At least 3 before I went to
Morton
sleep.
was watching, Sean.
What?
Yeah, right.
He just tempering his steel. Come on.
I'm just banging on my anvil. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
All right, on.
Oh
So I'm going to spend the rest of the time.
Ting, 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 ting.
So basically, I'm going to spend the rest of the time we have in the town before we take off to basically craft, service somehow like a satchel for me to be able to carry the baby, get supplies, yada, yada, yada. Because I've made the decision.
I thought Fisker was building his thing into a pineapple-shaped fucking pram.
Yeah, but it happens the next morning, so I didn't know about it. I got to play it like my character sees it.
Fisker?
Yeah. Yeah, so, you didn't hear, did you hear what Cote was going to do with Plumbert?
No.
I just
built-
crowdsourced the
We're
design.
building a pram apple.
I'm gonna build Plumbert into a baby carriage shaped like a pineapple. Sentient,
okay.
sentient. Yeah.
A sentient baby carriage pineapple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it'll wheel around.
It's
it'll-
an actual
the-
character now.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
fucking hipsters.
And it's,
All
it's
right.
instead of it's gonna be called Prambart, not Pram Apple.
Rambert. Ah.
Yeah.
Rambart.
So now we have
I'm
Baby
running around my
Yoda in
room
his
right
carriage, and we're ready to go.
Yeah, so the baby can ride inside of it. That's the idea.
And what does it say?
Alright.
Does it say, I'm sweet and sour?
Jesus Christ.
No.
What happened? Did
doesn't
somebody rev
say
your
that.
engine there, Conky?
No, it doesn't say that. What'd you say?
Sounded like a go-kart.
It's sweet and sour.
All right. There comes a loud banging at the door at the church door. Dum, 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 dum.
I'll fucking rush
Town
over.
council! Town council!
Fucking Finnick runs to the door, swings it open.
All right, you swing it open, and there's a
Uh-huh.
elfin man standing there.
Okay.
He's like, so he kind of straightens up, and he's like, I thought you'd like to know. There was a murder last night. It might be related to the creature you fought.
Fucking Finnick's gonna take 2 steps back to look towards his consort. I'm gonna tell them, boys, be on guard. There has been a death in the city. And then I'm gonna look towards Fisker and see what's up.
Murder. It's like a murder a night in this town. Oh,
That was 3 last night.
It's like 3 murders a night in this town.
You see Fisker look at the baby and look at the 2 dwarfs, back at the baby, and you can see the gears turning in his head. And he's just like, I'll stay here. There's no need in another innocent bystander. And he just kneels down beside the baby.
I leave him in your care, Fisker. I'm gonna fucking
Thank you, sir.
tear out that fucking door and go see what's going on.
All right. Davos. There's a knock. There's no knock at your door. You're just greeted. You wake up, and there's a Locke standing over you.
Hey,
What's up, girl?
not much. What are you up to?
Oh, she's got an 80-year. It's just Scrog with a wig.
Right? You thought I was Locke.
Oh my god, that's like
I'm
when
gonna
I
give you-
turn alternate
I'm gonna gi-
personality Wanda on you guys.
I'm gonna give you some of this scrock.
So roll an insight check, Davos.
Okay. $16.
All right, so you catch a quick smile, but then her face quickly reverts back. She's like, "There was a murder last night. I thought you'd like to know. Also, I think you were privy to it, but 2 of the humans that recently arrived have died. They're saying there's snake people. I don't know. We should go check it out. Will you accompany me?" And she reaches out her hand towards you.
Ben? Oh,
Oh yeah, I was muted. I'm gonna grab her hand and walk with her out the door. And as we walk down the dock, I'm gonna explain the situation from last night with the snake being in the treetops.
and
And
anything else you would like to share with her?
Yeah, I'm gonna just stop her for a second and stop her and walk in front of her, right? Grab both of her shoulders, and I'm just gonna tell her about that I had information from my criminal contact in town that my mother is looking for me from the Drab City, and that
Mother.
yeah, I left due to some negative circumstances. They think that I am a thief, and I would have been killed or sacrificed to our goddess if I didn't leave. So that's why I'm up here. And she is currently another issue that we're dealing with.
She gives you a wry grin, and she's like, "I didn't think you were a mother's boy." And punches you in the arm.
I'm just gonna look away slightly and be like, she's terrifying. And then I'm just gonna walk down the dock with her.
So you walk up and she's like, business face, business face. She kind of sucks in and puts a loud voice. What's going on here? And she begins speaking with people, and the other two come out. Oh, it's horrible. First Buford, and then Francis.
Nice.
What is this world coming to? Is this against the Dragonborns? Is it because we're different?
Different.
Turning into fucking Michael Palin.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It just devolves into that every time.
Yeah. This word has spirit. Spirit.
I quit my job. I'm done with this place.
Oh, Locke, you can help us, can't you?
I just want to point out that all of these people have ran past the mayor, who is standing at the Y of the fucking docks.
Oh, I'm not
To
moving
come
them
tell
around.
all of you people.
Oh, somebody else is. What? No, somebody else went and got everybody else. I mean,
Right, but they had to come past the house, like past the sundries, to get to all of these fucking people.
You suspend your disbelief there, Honky.
So as this is
Oh,
happening,
Honky. Speaking of which, you're just casting here on this dock, and you're like, what
I'm
the
just
fuck
fishing
is
away.
going on over there?
Right. I'm just watching this dumb shit ensues. People just keep running around yelling murder, murder. I'm just like breakfast.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's like. Finicky can show up whenever you want.
So I'm gonna, during this commotion, I'm just gonna kneel down to Scrog quick, or just bend down because he's sitting, and I'm just gonna whisper in his ear, "The deed has been done. The knife has been struck. I'm gonna go take a look, play along." And
He
then,
just made you an accessory.
yeah,
Who?
but Scrog's okay with that.
Yeah, Scrog's always an accessory. The fuck do you mean? You need some bad shit to go down. Like, you're coming to Scrog, like, yo, bro, like, shit might hit the fan and I might need you.
Yeah, exactly. We might need a big old distraction.
All right,
Yeah,
can I just interject for one quick second? I have the picture of Locke that I intended, so I'm posting it Discord. Calum, whenever you have a second later on in the night, can you holler into...
Don't post it Discord, because pictures I pull off Discord don't work. Send him Messenger or something.
What about, like, Steam Messenger? Would that work?
Yeah,
okay,
probably.
I'll do it there.
But
I also want people to see what it is.
Where's it at? I'm looking.
Well,
where is...
I think it might.
We could try in Discord. Maybe Kote's pictures just weren't the right file type, but I think it was because they were going through Discord.
Well, I sent it to you in Steam. No, I didn't. I'm a liar. But anyways, continue. I'm going to work on this.
Okay, well, I'm going to walk up to Locke after she's made the announcement and say, "Hun, I'm going to go take a look. Let me keep everyone calm. I'm going to go investigate."
Gives you a quick nod, and she's like, okay, everyone make sure you're accounted for and meet at Horrors and Moors. We'll figure this out.
Okay, so I'm going to walk down and I'm going to greet the two other mates of Buford and console them deceivingly and ask them, like, what happened? Like, we just had that talk last night. Like, what the fuck? And offer my condolences and ask if I can take a look inside.
Roll a deception check.
Okay.
Sean, can you push me the picture of my token in Discord?
14.
It'll take me a bit, but yeah, eventually. For everybody in the
14?
chat, look at main cast, and that's a picture of what Locke looks like. She's part of the main cast.
Yeah, I can't get into main cast. I don't have permission.
Me either.
I can fix that, and it's done. Give me like 2
Yay.
seconds.
So,
Okay.
do you know what I've always pictured Locke to look like?
Davos, did you see anything last night?
No, I didn't. I was pretty peaceful after we had our drink and talk, and I just had a little bit of pipe weed and
Good to go.
walked
We were
myself
just
home.
starting to feel better. You were so helpful, and now this.
I'm sorry, but the two of you will be fine. You still have each other. We'll work through this. I need to take a look and discern what happened.
Wait, she's an elf?
Yeah?
Wasn't she human?
No, she was elf.
Who? Locke was never human. We were on a fucking magical type ship.
No.
Like, the fucking captain was a weird guy.
Oh shit.
Captain was a dude.
Well, now I can see why we had our differences there, beating the shit out of each other a little bit.
Yeah, that was
So
the whole
that's
fucking
the-
point. It was the
Okay.
unmatremated love. It was an elf and a dark elf.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad news. Okay, I like
So
Locke
that's
even
what I
more.
always pictured Locke to look like. Is the picture I put in there.
I just wish I could show it to the stream.
Here, I'll show
No,
it.
no. That's a later thing. Don't. Keep going with D&D.
Don't?
Yeah, don't. No, it's okay. We can get this figured out at the end of the session. It's on Discord, so people have the Discord link. They can go check it out.
What? No, I'm just gotta. Anyway, you go into the room, Davos. Davos. Ben!
Move to
Jeez.
Mike Benjamin.
I'm sorry. I'm always I'm just taking drinks of beer and shit.
Well, that's
Don't be too
pixelated as
loud.
fuck.
Okay, so I'm gonna take a look at my murder from last night. I get kind of a weird little grin on my face, and no one's around, so it's okay. And I'm gonna wipe that smirk off for a second. And kind of proud of myself, even though he's dead. And I'm just gonna take a look, and I already know what happened, right? So I'm just divulging a story here to tell everybody. And so take my time with it, just so that some time passes and they know I'm actually taking a look here, proper look. And I'm gonna head back outside, and I'm gonna calm everybody down. The proper mates who are here, the two of them, Locke, Scrog, and whoever's here that hasn't gone no Horzors and Moors. And I'm just gonna say he has been killed by one puncture wound to the neck. There was poison involved. I'm proficient with poisons, and I know this isn't anything too commonplace.
Oh my god, okay.
We'll discuss this later at Horzors and Moors. And I'm going to walk up to Locke and Scrog, and I'm going to say, I think this might have something to do with my mother.
Well, she did
Now,
birth
hang on a
you.
second. I'm going to look at this man. And like, do I know that only me and him know, or because
Make
like
an insight check.
you approached me with Locke?
No, but she was talking to the crowd, so I whispered this to you. I bent down to your ear. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna be like, okay. Well, silence is compliance, as my friend would say, and I'm going to stick with that. And I'm like, oh no.
Oh no, mom.
Oh no, Elfie moms.
Yeah.
All right. I'm hoping to catch a fish.
Still fish, and he's like, "Oh hell, mom, fuck."
Oh fuck,
Roll
man!
a
Like I hope
survival
she's not on the
check,
end of this
Scrub.
fishing pole. What is it?
Roll a survival check.
Sorry.
That's too good though.
You pull up a half-eaten fish. It would have been a nice fish, and it's weird because it's freshly eaten. The blood is draining out the bottom of it, but it's like hooked in the mouth.
Is it still alive?
No,
Oh, damn it. Well
like
then,
something
I'm
bigger took a bite out of it.
Well, then I'm gonna hook it back on my line and cast it the fuck back out there.
All right, carrying on. All right, Finnick, you're approaching the site, and a man pulls you aside.
Amon.
Oh,
Dwarf, can I speak with you?
Smack him. Address me by my name, bitch.
I'll turn and face.
We'll
So
split.
he's an older man. He looks skinny and missing a bunch of teeth. And he's like,
Is it Randy?
one of them dragonborns was killed last night, right?
Where?
And he points to Sundries.
I'll have a look down the roadway to see if I see anything.
You see everybody's gathered and stuff. You're like on your way. It's not a huge town, right?
No.
I'd say where. Let me put you where you are, so you have a good idea. Where is the neck on this? I know where he is. He's right there. He is. Actually, that's pretty much where I was going to put you. He pulls you into this corner and points out across the water.
Okay, so I see the murder site. Oh, takes another 5-foot step forward. My God, this place is a death trap. And he'll look left and right down the deckways to see all the people and just be like, holy shit. I'll take a step back towards the man and be like, thank you for bringing this to my attention.
Wait. And he lowers his voice. You see, I was out fishing last night late. And you're a man of God, right?
Still
Holy Father, and he does like the wrong hand gestures and stuff.
So he is an old man with fucking
flapping like a chicken.
Yeah, I'll let him get away with that one. Okay.
Right?
Yeah, I'll say yes to a sort.
And yous all are trying to help us, right? I trust yous dwarves.
I have no malice intent towards you or your people. This place was simply a home for people without homes. So as far as I'm concerned, you're more than welcome to stay here as long as you wish. But it doesn't mean I will be here forever. But I do keep this town at close heart.
He kind of gives you like a coming closer kind of gesture.
Take a step forward to see what this old fool wants.
I was out fishing last night, late, you sees, and those dragonborns, they never did nothing bad to us. A little strange, but they never did. I saw your companion, that dark elf, leaving there late last night. He looked like he was up to no good. He snuck in, and not 10 minutes later, he snuck out. Please don't tell him. I fear for my life.
Finnick's going to extend his hand to shake the man's hand.
Shake hands.
What is he wearing right now? Can you give me another description of him?
Peasant's clothes. So he's a little bit taller than you, even though he's pretty short. He's thin. He's got a gray beard that comes down to his chest. He's probably in his middle 60s, which is pretty old. He looks road worn and impoverished. He's wearing like probably his best clothes, which only have 2 holes in his like light t-shirt style up top and slacks.
Do I sense he's keeping anything from me?
Roll an insight check.
22.
He seems very on the level. And he does seem a little bit frightened.
You fucking better be.
I'll fucking work that ass.
Finnick is going to take a step back and start to pace. He's pretty angry that this man who knows nothing of the deeds Davos has done would dare tarnish his name without good cause. This place can't be trusted, but I feel like he can be. He takes a step back towards the human. He goes, "Leave me. Do not speak of this again. If I need you, I'll find you. Don't leave Kaer if you value your life."
He looks terrified, and okay, and he pulls up his pants and he wanders off to the north quickly.
Why was his pants down?
They're falling down because he doesn't have a belt.
Finnick, what kind of fucking hospice are you running?
He wanted some Daddy Doubtfire. Like,
Daddy Doubtfire's in the house. All right.
Oh my god.
Finnick is going to take a step out onto the docks and proceed down to EA Sundries.
It's in the game.
It's in the game. EA Sports.
All right, so you walk up, you push, the crowd parts for you because you're kind of a big deal.
I'm going to take in the sights.
Actually, a lot of them have started moving down towards Horzors and Moors. So
I hate these people.
Okay,
so actually, you could pass by Locke if you want to talk to her on the way.
No, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to approach the scene without giving eye contact with anybody. He's going to start shooing away all of the residents. He's going to start getting everybody out of there. That's the first thing he's going to do.
All right. So as you're doing that, you're kind of pushing everybody out of the way and whatever. Locke's, a lot of them are kind of following towards Locke. You see Scrog fishing, and he's kind of like he's sniffing at a
rancid corpse,
eating fish.
Yeah,
and he rehooks into his line and casts off. Davos is inside, and you get to the door.
Don't forget, guys, I'm wearing my snake onesie.
Is she with a snake onesie on?
Cross-legged. It's just like the fucking like a bathrobe. You know what I mean? It's just strong in a bathrobe. But I got the two fangs that just hang off the side of my face, just off to the
Still
side.
bloody, fucking.
100%. Actually, my wife's drawing a picture of it right now for me, so I can send it to Sean.
Oh,
that's awesome.
Good.
You got to post it. You can't just send it to Sean. All right.
Okay.
So Sean, you get to the door. It's closed.
I'm gonna open it up and walk in. Close it behind me.
You open it up and walk in, and you close it behind you. Do you lock it?
No.
No. All right.
So I hear the door open, and I hear somebody walk in.
You do. You hear the bell. Ching, 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 ching. So it walks Davos from the back room.
Finnick. I guess you've heard. Last night there was a murder. It seems to have been a one strike, piercing wound to the neck. There was poison involved.
Interesting. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna investigate the scene to see how it was done.
All right. Roll an investigation check. Or how it was killed? How he was killed?
Yeah, basically, like I want to try to deduce what happened from start to finish in this room.
Let's do an investigation check for that, and then a medicine check for the corpse.
Okay. Fucking on point with the
investigation shade is really good. All right.
What was the other one?
And a medicine check for the wound, the corpse.
Still all right. I was due for a bad one.
So no sign of forced entry.
Okay.
No. You can see one bed's made perfectly, the bed above the corpse. The other two beds are messed up. Um, there's 3 people who live here. 4 when Buford was here. The nothing's missing, seemingly. You do notice some gold coins sitting on the table that were not taken. You investigate the corpse, and yeah, pretty clear that a sharp object was shoved through the corpse's neck. You notice too that there's signs of poison being used, like Davos said.
Finnick's going to walk up towards the dead body. He's going to take a sample of the poison without touching it. I'm sure in here
You
I
can
could
add that
find
to your inventory if you like.
I'm sure I could find a vial somewheres in this fucking EA Sundries to be able to grab something.
Yep. Easy enough. You take a sample of the poison with some blood in it because your medicine check wasn't great.
Yeah. And then I'm going to just, without saying a word, I'm going to go outside.
All right, Davos, you see this?
All right. I am going to quickly use, because he just walked outside, I'm going to whip out the forgery kit, and I'm going to forge a note. So what would I roll for that? Sleight of hand, maybe?
It sounds like a deception check to me.
Deception? Okay. I don't know what this says yet, but I will make it up. There we go. Okay, I'll roll this first. 21.
Do you need a minute or?
No, okay, sorry. You didn't say anything. And I'm like, all right, so obviously that works out.
That was really edgy there for a second.
I start to quill up, a note here, and it says, all those involved with Buford and my son Davos will be persecuted in the Down Under. We will find you, and we will get you when you least expect it.
Right now.
Okay.
And I'm gonna fold it up and leave it under the corpse, like shoulder.
Okay.
And I'm gonna walk out with Finnick.
All right, so he comes out. Finnick, where are you heading?
I'm going up to Scrog without saying a word.
Okay, you can do that while he's forging that before he ever gets out. So.
And he specifically stated that he was wearing the auntie as a coat, so I'm going to take my...
The auntie.
Yeah. And,
someone's auntie.
Yeah. And I'm going to scrape off a piece of tissue. And I'm going to put it in my satchel.
Okay. Look up at him and be like,
And I'm going to walk off without saying anything.
Okay.
Okay.
A couple of tugs.
Do you want to move
get
your
my
character?
fish and pull a tug?
Sean, do you want to move Finnick, and then I'll know where he is?
I'll bugger him off.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk up to Scrog and be like, "What was that all about?"
I don't know. You didn't say a fucking word.
Yeah,
y'all motherfuckers are up to your own shady shit, man. I'm just trying to catch breakfast.
Yeah, same. I'm just trying to keep the kids safe from the weird zealot dwarves.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly mention to Scrog. This is no part of yours. I had dealings last night, but Finnick is very perceptive and catching on to something. I'm gonna have to keep this alive.
Have you seen the soothsayer? I need to talk to that crazy old bitch.
Yeah, she pulled me underneath the dock, and I had a complete fucking terrifying night. And the dock by Locke's house. I almost drowned.
Gather my nets.
Came up in a cave underneath and had talking with her about the murder that I had to perform. She basically told me that it had to be done with the dagger. That was my gift for committing these misdeeds, and that the old woman we killed really didn't mean anything. So, yeah.
Oh,
Give
you
him
killed
a
an
little
old lady and I
smile.
lost 2 coins? Man, what the fuck?
I know, I'm sorry, bro.
Man, you owe me $2, bro.
How the rest of this shit pans out is 100% devoted to the two of you.
Scrub 10 coins as a
Just
crack
so you
slap,
know.
and then just walk away. I'll meet you at Whores, Ors, and Mores.
I'm gonna go fishing for an old bitch.
Okay. All right. Davos walks off this way. Finnick walks off somewhere else, and Strog's going down here. All right. Someone who wants to go.
Let's see what Fisker's up to.
I need a motivation to come out of the building before I can get involved.
Well, okay.
Breakfast
I'm
is
heading.
served.
I'm heading back to the ministry or the hospice is where I'm heading. So we'll
Right
be
on.
able to meet up here in a second then.
Yeah, or we can, like, if the DM wants to cue a noise that Fisker might want to go investigate, but I don't think Fisker's going to leave the baby, unless he can maybe take the baby with him. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Whatever happens. Anyway, you're headed back there. I'm prime for receiving of information.
Okay. All right. Do you how's Honky's fishing going?
Honky just moved locations to go fishing for an old fucking witch in the waters.
Gotcha.
All right. Let's. Is that what we want to do? We want to do Honky or what?
Yeah, let's do Honky. Let's give him a roll.
Alright, Honky's gonna change baits and pull out one of these rancid hearts and toss it on the fucking hook and throw it in the water.
All right.
You know, crazy bitch, I know you like these.
So you feel a tug.
I'm just gonna kind of tug back.
All right. Make a strength check.
Here we I'm gonna lose the fuck out of this. This bitch is strong as shit. The fuck you mean?
I actually will make a strength check for her.
Wait, something's going on. What's going on? Why am I rolling?
Oh, you're still rage bared. What was the? You dropped a 4. You failed your strength check probably. Let's see what she rolls. Oh, you tied. All right. So the you both pull up and the rod snaps in the water.
She broke my fishing pole.
There's a couple grumble. You hear like a grumble, and then fucking head comes out of the water, grabs your ankles, and tries to pull you under.
I'm gonna kick the bitch in the face.
All right, make an attack. That's a miss. So you go to kick, and she gets a hold of your ankle, and she make opposing strength checks. Oh, so make another or an athletics check, I guess would be, or strength save. Yeah, no, that works. All right, you succeed. So she tries to pull you. You just hold steady, and she's like, "What do you want?"
What do you want? Listen, you old hag. I'm willing to do about anything for that potion we talked about.
Yeah. All right, well, join me down here.
Join me down here, then, you big bastard. I can't pull you in. Come on.
Yeah, can't be creepy. Can't intimidate you. Anyway.
All right, well, I'm gonna jump in the water and hold
All
my
right,
breath.
splash. You hold your breath, and then strong hands grasp you and pull you underneath. Slight feeling of drowning briefly, and you surface in a small cave with dirt and roots hanging from the ceiling. There's her 2 sons there. I would like you to make. Actually, no, keep going. And she walks out of the water and sits down at her table and offers you a seat with some tea.
Oh, I'm fucking strong. Got Georgie now.
No, she tried to Georgie Scrog. Scrog tried to kick that bitch in the face. He tried to kick that bitch in the tooth.
Not gonna lie, in that movie, when the clown was puppeting the little boy and smashing his face into the water, I was like, "Oh, this is a bit much.
Oh,
It
dude,
takes a lot for me."
Oh yeah, and in the funhouse of glass like mirrors and shit, that was such a fucked up scene. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
So, I'm in here. I see this team, and we've been here before. Skull's just gonna pick it up and like swig it, put my little orc pinky out and just like tip it back and take a big old swig and set the cup down, half empty.
Thirsty today, aren't you?
I'm here on business. Let's get this done.
All right, I want you to make a wisdom. A wisdom saving throw.
This is terrible.
Oh fuck.
Yep. All right.
Yep.
Are you enjoying the chaos above?
Meh. If it brings me money, it brings you money, which means we're both winning.
Yes. Speaking of which, where's my money?
Business isn't doing well. I haven't collected any earnings yet, but I'm just going to open my inventory. And because Scrog has multiple purses of money, and no one ever knows about these things, I'm just going to toss her 2150 in gold, like 2,150. The only person who might know what that number is Kote.
Oh.
That
What?
was that was Buford's inventory. That's how much money Buford had when he died.
Oh shit.
I just gave her Buford's purse. Like, here.
Oh my
All right.
god, we're just.
So she takes it and she chucks it in the air. So that felt too nicely. It disappears into her granny cloak, her shawl. So what is it? What do you offer? What do you want? You want a potion, right? This potion, and she wings her fingers, and a potion flies from the shelf. And just give me a moment here. All right, so she hands it to you, and you kind of hold it up to one of the lights, and it's an amber liquid, and there's a scorpion's tail, an adder's fang, a dead spider, and a tiny heart that, against all reason, is still beating in the potion vial.
Well, what a wide range of ingredients I see here. I'm just gonna set the vial down on the table. Let's talk price before we take products. I am the businessman here.
It's not quite what you ask. What you ask is quite difficult. But this is
Understood.
well on your way. It wasn't easy to come by, you know. I had to return home. Hated it home. But here it is, as promised.
Did we discuss a price at the shack?
We did not.
Okay. So what are we talking here, you old crazy bitch? You know what I mean? let's get down to business, all right? Like we both know what we're here for, all right? Like we ain't playing these little games no more. We know you're a fucking crazy broad underneath that fucking nice little face, all right? Reach in my bag, pull out like 2 more human heart, pull out that fucking orc heart that I pulled out of the dude, and sit it on the table. It's like, let's just get to this. Let's do this.
Get one of your friends.
I have many of friends.
I knew it was coming.
I don't know. Kill Fisker.
That's not gonna happen.
Well,
Fisker's my
this isn't
favorite
gonna
little
happen,
person.
then.
What if I gave you another 25%?
No deal. Chaos, my love. I need chaos.
I'll poison the elves.
You poison the elves.
The lot.
A lot of the elves. We've already gotten so much death recently. It doesn't feel meaningful enough. I know. There's a person.
Should we all fuck off from this?
Probably.
Should,
But, like,
yeah, why don't you guys go into why don't you guys stay?
Oh, hang on. I want to hear Caleb's Vincent Price voice.
Oh, okay.
Here's a
Wait, I'm
person. It's just starting to squeak into that. No, I'm just kidding. Should we leave?
There's a person.
It's a person.
Who has fuck's sakes, Coca.
Now you're trying to do it. It was better when you weren't trying.
Has wronged me. I want you and probably all of your friends take care of them for me.
No butt stuff.
Who? Yeah, no butt stuff, lady. Who? We need a name.
Is it Cthulhu? Does she start singing, I fuck Cthulhu?
Interim Fimbibbledom.
Interim.
Plus 2.
Right, yeah. Let's go. Insert title.
That's a fucking $10 name.
Yeah, what race is this person? It sounds dwarvish.
All of them.
Hey.
Maybe no.
Vile Fae, too.
Vile Fae.
I gotta
Where
write
can they
that
be
down
located?
before I fucking forget.
So I notice at this time Scrog is not coming, so I'm just gonna walk over the dock and just yell his name out. I'm like, Scrog, where are you?
Right, the fishing pole's
We're
broken in
all
half.
meeting at Whores, Wars. Where are you?
While you're doing that, let's find that other guy's name.
Yeah, you don't hear nothing.
Darthul.
I think I know what's
Darthul.
happening.
Yeah, type that in there. Darsul.
CUL.
All right, how you want to spell it? Okay, there we go. Okay, so this evil fae lady person thing.
So she begins
What does
waving
this
her
potion
hands.
do? Wait.
What does this potion do? Because what I ask for, you say, is not feasible at this time.
Not feasible at all. Well,
Okay.
it is, but with these,
With
you
these,
you essentially can live forever. When you drink this potion, your physical age is reduced by 1d6 plus 6 years to a minimum of 13 years. Each time you subsequently drink a potion of longevity, there's a 10% cumulative chance that... Oh, wait, you don't know that part. Never mind. So that's the metagame explanation of it to you. It will help reduce your age.
A sip of the fountain of youth, you say?
Like fucking adrenochrome.
so this isn't going to achieve what I want here.
So you're telling me this orc is running around the province just popping people one by one so some fucking watery old bint can give him a fresh dish of Neutrogena?
Listen, bro.
Maybe
alright,
he's
I'm
born
covered
with
in
it.
blood. Why do you think I'm covered in blood? All right, this is the best thing I know for my skin. Okay. Okay.
Later,
Maybe
Jimmy.
Elvish blood.
She's like more stem cells.
Right. All right. Is that second potion achievable, Kota or Caleb? The second one I texted you. The very last thing.
Texted? Or
Or
message?
not texted. Yeah, message on Discord.
Okay, sorry, there's work emails coming in. Good work emails, though.
Yay, nothing's broken. Yay, you did a great job. Woo! Take 3 days off. Paid.
You'd have to ask for that. Something to make you more powerful or something like that.
Yeah. Do you have a potion that would make me more powerful in a sense that I am not already? Maybe more of a clerical, or since you are a chaotic person, maybe of the necromancy stance.
Mostly only temporary things. So she takes away that and she'll have one ready. But
I think our business is done. I've paid you, paid you my dues, and
don't
you can
forget
have
your first promise, though. You will
Oh,
protect me.
no, at all costs.
All right, get out of my house.
There's there is an entire orc army on Garlic Island that is at your disposal.
Get out. And keep working on killing Cthulhu.
If you tell me where he was, I'd kill him a lot quicker.
I don't know where he is at.
Neither do I, bitch.
For that
I slammed
instant,
the proverbial door because there's no door in this fucking game.
It's when a really serious
her
creature
face-
gets super frustrated.
her nose grows long, and
You lying bitch.
and kind of,
Pinocchio.
and her teeth grow a little bit pointy as she says it, and then they revert back. She got it.
Oh, so
Get out.
she has a Bilbo Baggins moment with the ring.
Go blow her kisses. just they're
Ah,
like swimming
Orc
away.
scum.
And then Scrog starts playing a fucking ukulele.
All right, so you wander into the water and just kind of swim down and out, and it's a good swim. You didn't really expect it when you're not getting pulled along, and you're kind of crawling through rocks, and it's kind of a tight squeeze. And I don't know how I got pulled down through here, but you do eventually come out, and you see the light at the top of the harbor, and you swim up a good 20 feet, and you surface. And we'll go to someone else.
Alright.
And who would you like that to be?
Who wants to go?
I got some stuff I can do with Cote.
All right.
Yeah, I can do stuff. I just can't initiate anything because my character has no reason to do anything.
Right.
All right, so I'm
Welcome to where I was when we were when you guys were doing stuff and I was sleeping. I'm just over here sleeping. Man, I got shit to do.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna rush back to the Phoenix Hospice with the 2 samples that I have. I'm gonna come in the door and nod to one of the dwarfs to come, and I'm gonna give it to him, and I'm gonna be like, take these 2 samples down to the cellar. I want to know if the poisons are the same. And I'll venture him off. He nods over towards the other 3 dwarves and says, prepare everything, we're leaving tonight. Finnick walks over towards Fisker and says, this place is too dangerous to stay here. We're leaving. And if you want passage, you're taking it. If you want to come, now is the time.
Yes, this is long overdue, sir.
So a man approached me in the alleyway and told me that the murders that have been happening could possibly be to do with Davos. Now, I would not put it past Davos to actually do that, but something doesn't strike me right about the situation. For all I know, that person could have been influenced and I would never have even seen it, and it could be under the control of the fucking soothsayer, because I know she's here. But I have a man downstairs checking the poisons, and if they don't match, then we must leave at night. So the second I hear word is when we're leaving.
I don't trust the rogue. He does as he pleases and succumbs to the pleasures of the flesh.
To be honest, with the baby in Tane, I need to protect it, but I need to know what I should do, but I'm not going to act without evidence. And then
I want you to roll. Just roll a d20 for your buddy.
For the 20?
At disadvantage.
Oh shit! I already threw it. Oh, it's a nat 22.
No idea what he was doing. Okay, just roll another one, and we'll take the lower of the 2.
Is that another net? Oh, close to it.
17. So, okay, keep going with your conversation.
So just basically, we're packing up and we're leaving. We're leaving. Like it's time to go. That's basically it. So just basically for the rest of the time, you're going to see Rinnick running from side to side in the hospice, gathering up all the supplies he can.
Oh, sir, we can't leave on a boat with Davos if he's the murderer.
We leave at dusk. We're going to steal one.
Detective Doubtfire now.
Do you want to make him tell me in real time about the murder, or can we just assume he tells me as an aside?
Unless there's anything you're hiding from him?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
What reason do you have to suspect Davos from killing your Dragonborn friend?
Well, I bore witness to the Dragonborn's death, and I can conveniently say that it probably wasn't Davos. Oh shit, I'm laughing as a dwarf. Oh, that's not good.
Ho ho ho.
Ho ho ho. But
are you telling Fisker that it wasn't Davos?
It wasn't Davos that killed Buford, no.
Oh, Buford's buddy.
No, his buddy. He's asking.
Oh, about the buddy. So it was basically that the old man approached me and told me that Davos was seen coming in and out of the building late at night.
Sir, we can't leave on a boat with a murderer. We must find out unequivocally before the sun rises whether he is guilty.
In there lies my decision. For if
otherwise your fate is your own, implying that he won't come with you.
For if he is guilty, I am sworn to kill him. I wish to leave before the verdict is in. I have more important things to attend to.
Sir, why wouldn't you? Oh, I see. That answers it. Oh, jeez, this is gonna get rough, man.
I'm trying to roleplay it to the best of my ability.
We have to go meta. We have to go meta. There's no other way. In this situation, we're kind of between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah.
It's the tale of two heroes.
It's basically Finnick is not 100% sure, but he has his suspicions. But he's not willing to act without evidence, but he wants to leave when the evidence comes out so he doesn't have to kill Davos.
Fisker does not want to get on the boat unless he knows that Davos is not a murderer or anyone else in the party.
Okay, so basically the dwarves are going.
All the dwarves?
All the dwarves. We're vacating Kaer. Sorry, what did you say, Kote? You kind of trailed off there.
If Fisker doesn't feel safe on the boat, he's gonna find another way back. So right now, Fisker is saying, I'm not going with you guys unless we investigate the drow issue first. And then, of course, if we do that, you're going to have to kill him. So maybe we hope that we do it and fail.
Only time will tell, my small friend. Only time will tell. And Finnick is going to walk off and start packing.
He's going to walk off? Is Finnick's buddy still watching the baby?
Nope. No. Not at this time.
They are scattered, helping.
All right. Well, in an act of desperation, Fisker's going to take the baby and use his bedroll to fashion a sling. He's going to sling the baby on the front of his body, and he's going to immediately set off in search of Davos. Actually, no, he's going to set off in search of... oh, God. Yeah, Davos.
So, do you have the baby in your possession?
Yep.
Okay, that's not going to fly. Finnick.
Well, no, everyone else walked away from the baby and ignored it and left me with it, so you'll have to
roll a stealth check with advantage, Kote.
I'm not trying to sneak.
Well, it's still, you know.
Okay.
They're rushing around packing, right? So.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm making no attempts to hide what I'm doing.
That's actually pretty good. Yeah, that's actually pretty good.
I mean, just your natural stealthiness, like just being, you're just like, okay, I'm taking the baby and I'm good. I'm on. So you're outside of the building with the baby.
What time of day is it?
Davos?
Yep.
Before
time of day is it?
Before noon. Before noon.
All right. I'm looking for Davos and or Gwendolyn interchangeably.
Okay. I don't know. You want to just... Well, what's Davos doing?
Yeah, so I'm just gonna walk up to Scrog because I saw him. He's climbing out of the water here from the bay, and I'm gonna say, "Oh my God, did you have another dealings with the soothsayer?"
Yeah, I was trying to get that bitch to make me immortal, and she said she couldn't do it.
I am really having some eerie feelings about this woman, and we need to cover up. We need to keep this to ourselves, but we should start funeral preparations for the Dragonborn. Can you help me get his body out from the shack, Sundries, and bring it down to the hospice?
I think we have bigger, more pressing matters.
What did you need to do?
But I will help you.
Okay. So I'm gonna walk off with Scrog while this is happening, and while we're on the dock, Fisker can find us. Like, we're just walking.
You would find them first if you were looking for them.
Right, so Fisker, as he's walking by that area, he just sees them walking together?
Yeah. Talking.
He passes right by and keeps looking for Gwendolyn when he sees that the drow is with Scrog.
Okay. So you wander up. There's a large crowd of people gathered outside Hordes, and Moors. And in amongst that crowd, you do spot Gwendolyn. She's kind of sitting near the front as being one of the prominent members of the society. And people are yelling, and Locke's trying to be like, okay, we're gonna break into a task force. Don't worry, we're looking at this. Anybody has any information, please come forward. Blah 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 blah. Trying to calm people down, but also assuring them that everything's gonna be okay.
This is responding to the murder.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna. Fisker's gonna go up to Gwendolyn and go, "My lady, I must speak with you immediately. Can I have a moment to speak with you
Fisker.
in private?"
Everything's okay.
No, everything is not okay.
Well,
And
I guess that's obvious. Let's go.
he's gonna take her off to the bushes there north of the tavern.
Okay.
My lady, we've the band of cohorts has approached me with a proposal. They would like to leave they would like to steal a ship and leave in the morning. There's only one problem. I
What's that?
suspect that one of them is a murderer with ulterior motives, and that we are in danger, and especially the young tyke here, as he gestures to the baby at his chest.
Her eyes go wide.
Yes,
Which one? What evidence do you have?
the rogue. There's cunning and intrigue at every turn. The dwarf has shared with me that he suspects the rogue, but he's not shared why. I believe that this is going to turn into a bloodbath if we get on this ship with these band of volatile adventurers. We need to do something, but when we also need to get out of here as quickly as possible. Can you watch the baby?
I can. Don't leave without me, okay?
Oh, of course not. Please follow me follow me down to the hospice and lay the baby in its crib that I've made for it, and don't leave its side until I come back.
Just one moment. And she ushers you to follow her.
Yep.
She goes into the mail house. She gets her gun and she begins she loads it and throws it on her back, and she goes, "We should speak with Barrick and Astrid."
Fisker reaches
know.
down to his belt before she says anything else. He takes a little glass vial and he whips it behind his back at Gwendolyn, and she catches it. And he goes, "I think I'm about 2 weeks late on your yearly supply of gun oil, ma'am. Remember, lifetime warranty."
Oh, Fisker. And she quickly and pretty deftly loads her. She got a lot of practice with it, killing zombies.
I
Loads her
remember
gun.
that it was a Fisker product.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry to interrupt.
No, perfect. She's like, "All right, let's go." And on your way back, she stops off and bangs on the door and has a little aside with Barrick and fills him in. And Barrick looks deeply concerned and kind of like a out of the frying pot and into the fire kind of thing. And
Eric, you should come too. Post your sword at the door and protect the child. This town could explode into a tinder pouch at any moment.
so he looks back kind of longingly. Make a persuasion check. So he kind of gives a nod. He's like, I'll stay here. If you need me, fire into the air. I need to protect Astrid during the day. But
understood, sir.
But at night, we will come.
Gwendolyn, we must go to the chapel.
Okay.
Shuffle,
All right,
shuffle,
so
shuffle, shuffle, shuffle.
They shuffle away. All right. Finnick,
What's up?
you are frantically packing your pantaloons.
Yep.
And other things, and a voice drips up, almost like waves crashing against the beach.
So a little shiver on the spine kind of thing, and I turn around quickly.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Finnick. Everything's quite chaotic, isn't it? Oh.
Of course you would show yourself to me now, witch.
I'm here. You know, I come from a long, long line of witches, and I take offense to the tone in your voice. But we can look past that for now. Tell me, would you like to know the person who killed your father?
Yes.
Hmm. And what would you be willing to give for that?
This cock drops his pants. Sorry.
Give me a second. What price would you ask for?
You're a powerful man, right?
I can be on time to time.
When the common people die, of course, it's a tragedy. But really, they don't affect the world. You are giants amongst peons, you know. You can save the world. You can honor your father, move on, do great things, banish the great old ones. All these are possible. Just allow the struggles of the common person to be the struggles of the common person. Forget about your investigation. Allow me to have my fun. We can be partners. Yes?
I could never align myself with the likes of you. But the temptation, I would lie if I say it wasn't there. Then it's going to start circling around the room, kind of, dusting off old dusty things, kind of, just kind of snooting around. Looks back towards the hag and says,
she's not there, but it's just a voice.
Yeah,
kind of drift.
I'm basically circling the center of the room.
Yeah,
I'll basically say my ties to this place have since changed of reason.
So quick to give up?
Yes, but not for the sake of myself, but for the sake of another, which I believe to be a truly wealthy cause.
Well, it's your choice. And then you just hear, it's almost pure silence, and you can hear the waves lapping against, which you can't normally hear inside.
Okay.
Lapping against the rocks.
I will only agree with it on one condition.
Yes.
Remove the anti-bounty from your head. That basically the last wish granted last time, I want it to be null and void. I don't protect you anymore, and I just carry about my business. Do you agree?
That was a deal we made.
I'm gonna persuade the fuck out of her, actually, now that I think of it.
Alright, roll persuasion.
Here we go, boys. This is gonna be fun. Persuasion, where is it? Come on, come on, nat 20. Come on, nat 20. Nope. Never mind.
No, I don't think so.
Then I leave you to your own accord.
Okay.
I'm gonna leave.
Just saying.
It's time.
He didn't just kill your father, the whispers come. He killed your mother. And you did nothing to stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I want you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Already on it. I had a feel.
Oh, you're good. So the voices begin echoing in your head, but you shut them out with just sheer will alone. And
Before I leave the room, I'll look back and say, if you ever change your mind, the deal is done. You have until nightfall to decide. Because if I get the evidence that I suspect that I will be forced to take action. And then I'll leave the room.
all right. So you've left the room.
Yeah. I'm fucking getting out of that fucking little area. Gonna start walking around and continue with what I was doing, preparing for the night.
You're preparing. All right, we're gonna take a very quick break. Everybody get their thoughts in order,
Mm-hmm.
and then we'll. I don't know. What's your timeline looking like, everybody?
Oh, I'm fine.
Awesome.
Everybody else?
I'm fine too.
Yeah.
The emails I got was that my job canceled tomorrow.
Oh,
So-
nice. So we can keep going a little bit. Nice.
Yeah, we can keep going for a little bit. I don't want to go super crazy late, but
Code
yeah,
is the
everybody.
first one to
No, I
whisper
think that.
and-
Oh,
I'll give you an actual time. Hang on.
yeah, I think this is going to be the wrap up of Kaer Morhen night, and I think we'll see. We're going to see what's going to happen.
Oh.
Anything
Are we
could
gonna
happen.
meet at Horrors and Moors to have this
Hey,
town meeting
Actually,
about this?
let's have a fucking aside here. If something really, really goes south and say another party member kills another party member, I don't want it to be carried outside of the game, okay?
Nope.
It's not going to.
No,
don't
it's not
worry.
going to.
Okay.
I'm gonna get
And if
myself
somebody-
out of this, no problem.
Oh.
And
You
if
guys
somebody
worry.
has to roll another character, that's okay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah, okay.
cancel my completely optimistic assessment. I should probably stop in like an hour and a half at
Okay.
the absolute maximum.
Hour and a half probably works. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Me too.
So I'll shoot for 2, I guess, my time. So that's an hour and
Jeez.
17 minutes, and then we'll probably end up running over.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, but I'm gonna take a little break here. You guys gather yourselves.
Yeah, I'm
and,
gonna go too.
Yeah,
Okay,
and we'll,
so
This is
Yeah.
this is dope,
the
guys. It's like Murder
Goodfellas.
She Wrote. I love it.
yeah,
yeah,
good.
but yeah, I did have to do that little bit of meta game here, though, right? Because I don't want this to carry out. So we are just playing a game and having fun.
Mhm.
So no
No,
matter
I am-
how
yeah,
this
You
goes,
Calum, you have no idea what I'm going to do, so don't even worry about it.
I don't. No, you're right. But I'm just saying, if it does go, I don't want. You know what I'm.
I got
you
we,
know where I'm
we get
going.
where you're going.
Yeah,
bro.
but yeah.
If you're sick of DMing, you can just make sure Fisker dies. That'd be an easy way to solve the problem for yourself.
No, I'm definitely not sick of DMing. I
Okay,
love
good.
all this shit.
Okay,
You also aren't
keep
even
going.
going to anything I had planned, really. But I'm
not
loving the
yet.
fucking
Well,
pre-roll.
You're
We
handling
had
it
to
so
finish
well, it
these things
seems
off.
like you planned it all. So
Oh, it's like
well,
it's like managing your own little town, and you're starting to see the different groups show up, and you're starting to see the dynamics of the different classes of people in the town. It's great. I love it.
Yeah, it's funny. Our murder rate is probably at like basically, I don't know,
A lot.
5%. Like
We
per
killed the whole
capita.
town off to
Like
begin with.
per
So, like it
capita,
was
it's
at like
5%. Like
yeah, we're the murderers.
this is like fucking. We live in one of the worst places like possible for
But,
murder.
but it's the worst place because we're the worst.
I know, but that's what we can't let these good fellas know. We got to get through this now, Scrog. You're gonna have to save
Goodfellas.
my life.
The good fellas.
Yeah, these two good fellas, they're all fucking God speak getting, messages from the Almighty over here, and you and me are just dealing with fucking it in the sewer tunnels. Like, it's not
You are
good.
dealing with it. I'm business partners.
Well, I have a plan. I have a fucking plan, okay? I need to meet up with them while they're in the middle of something here. Like when they were walking and talking to, what's her called? Astrid and Barrick at Crix's house. We're going to be walking up the dock right at that
We should
conjunction in
also
the dock.
we should also
And-
ask Caleb what time of day it is so we can plan it out, because night falls when shit
It's like
happens
noon.
too. Yeah,
No, it's
I
like
think we got
noon
lots of
now,
time.
or-
So yeah, let's make sure to grab the actual time of day before we make plans.
Yeah. I'm going to come up here with Scrog, and I'm going to see you guys, and then Davos' silver tongue will start flickering. And we'll see what happens from there.
Fuck yeah. All right. So stream, I'm going to take a $5. I'm going to shut you down, let you listen to some music, and I'm going to go get some drinks and shit. So I'll be right back.
Okay.
Harry Potter is dead. From this day forth, you put your faith in me. Expecto
Bam.
Mind you, he
And
wrote
we're
this
back.
in like a day and a half or some shit. Like it wasn't
I know
something that he
drag
had
like a
planned.
US drag. Well, I'm back.
Me too.
Me too. And so's the stream. Hello, everybody.
All right. Scrog, what are you doing?
Fishing some more?
No, the bitch broke my fishing pole. I'm actually trying to find Finnick. Freaking out right now. Like I am freaking the fuck out looking for Finnick.
To fix your fishing
Oh,
pole.
Lord.
Okay, awesome.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Hey, Scotch tape.
Right. Like, well, it's a gigantic iron fishing pole. You know what I mean? It was part of the boat. Not just totally.
Happy birthday, Honky Kong.
Right? Yeah, it's so dope, isn't it?
Honky, honky, honk around.
All right, you're looking. Where do you go to look for Finnick? Where Finnick always is, or?
Let's see. Yeah, because Finnick's getting ready to leave and stuff. So like we're all like getting stuff ready to go. I don't really have anything to get ready to go because I carry everything that I love on me. So yeah, I'm going to go down to the hospice here, and actually I'm gonna check on Edmund while I'm down here too, because like nobody's checked on my little homeboy.
I was about to ask, am I allowed to interact with Edmund?
All right, we'll do. All right,
and
here's what we'll do.
Edmund,
Scrog,
Edmund has never been like excluded from anything if he's in there. Like he was allowed free roam at the entire place the whole time.
I wasn't actually asking in real time. Scrog, do your thing. I was just saying in general. Are we allowed to like?
You went to the hospice.
Looking for Finnick.
Can you find
Uh,
Fisker and Gwendolyn?
Yeah, they're in there, and everybody's in there except for Davos.
How's old Edmund feeling?
All right, so you immediately approach Edmund, and then, like waves upon the rocks, a voice enters your ears. I think we may have gotten off on the wrong foot, Scrog. I have another potion here that can help you help your friend, Edmund.
Oh yeah, Edmund's all fucked up. I forgot.
Yeah.
It can't
Well, I
fix
can't
him.
So
so to
like I'm
speak.
just gonna start like because I can't answer her because I don't have telepathy. So I'm just gonna like start like randomly screaming into the air. What do you want, you crazy bitch?
All right, you guys hear this?
Right? Yeah. Like I'm just running around, hands flailing. Like, what do you want? What do you want?
Oh no! Why would you have
All
to
right.
do that here?
She's like, it seems your friend Davos is about to get found out. Come clean, save the day. Tell Finnick what he wants to know. Kill your friend, and I'll give you a potion that will allow you to see Finnick's condition clearly. Edmund's condition clearly. Yes? And then
Man,
leave me alone.
Listen, you crazy bitch. I'm not killing my friends, okay?
Oh, that was good for all of them to hear.
Yeah, you guys clearly hear this, everybody in the room.
Yeah, like I'm just screaming.
Fisker wonders what the fuck is going on and whether the orc is under the influence of some kind of trance. He's speaking in tongues! I would say grab him, but that would probably fail.
Everybody fails at grabbing strong except for Finnick.
This one has been consumed by the... whatever the fuck is going on in here. They're dropping like flies! Seriously, though, the orc is rambling to nothing, and I'm watching him do this. Gwendolyn is watching him do this. Gwendolyn, what's going on?
Does Gwendolyn answer me?
Gwendolyn has her rifle shouldered, pointed at the ground, but facing Scrog, and looks. I don't know what's going on. And then she kind of make an insight check.
Fuck, I've already got a plan B going in my head. Whoop. Ouch.
Yeah.
Oh, he's talking.
She
Ignore that.
looks
Fuck
like
me.
she's ready to shoot Scrog.
Do I see that? Since I rolled a 20?
My lady.
No, you're pretty distracted.
This is chaos. Take the baby, run back to the mail house with name, and hold up there. Just get away from this chaos. Take the child.
He looks at you and looks at the child, and she throws the baby over, and she's like, "Fisker, be careful." And she gives you a little kiss on the cheek.
Ooh.
And,
that wasn't part of the deal.
And backs out of the room, facing Scrog, and slams the door behind her.
All right. So Fisker
Have you
will
ever
run
seen
up
like
with
the
Scrog.
Southern Baptist like snake charming people?
Yes.
All right. That's what Scrog's doing right now. All right, like I'm just. You ain't gonna get me.
Fisker's gonna run up
Go
to
kill my
Scrog.
friends, you devil woman.
They've gone turn him into a horny toad.
What tarnations you expect me to do over here? Sorry.
Get it all out of your system.
You gotta, you really gotta drain the
I can
battery
live
on
with that
something
the whole
like that.
time.
You gotta get it all in.
Yeah. Go ham.
Oh, that was good.
Anyway, is there any clear idea as to what's happening to this fucking beast before I walk up to him and start slapping him about the face and neck?
I mean, what? Make an insight check.
I'm clearly answering questions.
Yeah, like
can I tell if he's
kind of what?
having,
What you see is what you get.
Right. I'm gonna run up to him and jump up onto his breastplate and latch onto it. He isn't wearing
I don't
breastplate,
have
is he?
breastplate.
Is he got a sash or something or whatever? Grab onto his beard
I
and
am
start
naked,
slapping his
wearing
noggin
both.
forehead. Scrog, can you hear me, Scrog?
You can hear him.
Oh yeah, I can hear him.
What's going on? Has someone bewitched you?
The witch, she speaks to me inside my head. She says we can save our friend Edmund at the price of our friend Davos.
The witch. Do I discern that it's the witch from the swamp that I walked out on? Wait,
Probably.
Buford walked out on her, didn't he?
No, it was
Fisker. It was Fisker.
Fisker.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I deduced that the evil witch, the witch in the swamp. What happened in that hut?
This is the hut that she lives in, a cave in the bay here.
She's playing tricks on your mind, Scrog.
There are no tricks. We have multiple dealings together.
Dealings?
Oh yeah, she owns 25% of my business, my friend. I am quite the capitalist, and in order for me to stay alive, I had to give her 25% of my business or kill one of you.
You see Fisker just like 1,000 yards staring. He's just way the fuck outside of his comfort zone.
Wait, like someone took money in the place of my life?
Oh god, it's so hard to roleplay this character accurately when it just nerfs the shit out of the plot. Ugh. Fisker jumps off the Scrog and immediately flees from the room.
You hear a scream outside.
Oh god, he runs out the front door, weapon drawn.
Okay. You see a man with an axe, and he is just chopping the shit out of this woman on the ground. And then a couple of other people run up to him and restrain him, and there's a gunshot, and Gwendolyn's put a bullet in his head.
Oh
my god.
Things have escalated.
Can I tell why this scene is unfolding, or is it just unfolding?
It's just unfolding. Gwendolyn looks panicked, and she sees you, and she looks a little relieved, but she's like, "What's going on, Fisker? Get Finnick!"
Fuck, where is Finnick again?
Finnick is just right next to Scrog.
Oh, jeez. No, he's not going back for Finnick. Finnick's got it under control. He just points behind Gwendolyn, and he's like, run back to the mailroom! And he just starts running as fast as he can, although he's not as fast as she is, so he won't be able to keep up, but they're both just running back to the mailroom, and Fisker's scanning left and right for any sign of Bravos.
You start running, and, like, people are panicking in the way people would normally panic in this situation.
Godzilla style?
He was the murderer! He was the murderer! And then and Locke is trying to yell over everybody's... You can see there's a crowd, right? Like, and there's no... It's not like it's pandemonium, but it's not like everybody's murdering everybody else or anything like that.
No, it's like a murder in an old West town.
Yeah.
All right.
So as that's happening, I
Yes, time
hear
to
it,
jump back
and
into
I'm
Amos
just
here.
coming down through the middle of these buildings here to the road to see what happened.
All right. So you see, there's a bloody pile on the ground, and people are pushing and shoving and whatever, and panicking, and Locke is yelling, "Calm down, calm down!" And she's yelling at Gwendolyn, "Gwendolyn, come here! What's going on?" It's chaos, pure and utter chaos. Gwendolyn doesn't listen to Locke and continues to run with Fisker.
What's happened? Scrog, Finnick, Fisker! And I'm coming through. Do I see any of them that I can approach right away?
Fisker. You see Fisker on the other side of the pandemonium crowd.
Okay, where is he? Can we have Fisker's token out here?
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, he's just chasing Gwendolyn up the street.
Do it.
You gotta put Gwendolyn a good 3 squares ahead of him, though.
I'm just visual as fuck. I need this reference. Okay, here we go. So the pandemonium's behind him, in front of the hospice more, or is it in front?
It is. You and Scrog's in the hospice. Okay, yeah, you're right. This will help. Scrog and Finnick are in the hospice. You were talking with Scrog, and I'm not sure what you were doing after that.
Well, I was
Fisker's
walking
coming
up to Sundries with Scrog, and then Scrog went back to find the other two.
Okay, you're there. Fisker and Gwendolyn are here-ish.
And the pandemonium's down the road from them south?
Pandemonium's essentially in front of Fritz's house, and Locke is down here. It looks like people were maybe starting to disperse, and this one guy went ballistic and murdered this person with an axe.
Holy shit. Okay, I'm gonna run out right here into the street.
Okay.
And then
You're
yelling,
in a huge crowd of people.
Yeah, yelling to find everyone. I'm short, I can't see, I'm rustling through the people. I decide to just drop low and start quick stepping my way through people's legs and shit. And I'm gonna pop out over here and catch a glimpse of Finnick. I'm gonna say, Finnick, what's happened?
So it looks like everyone's kind of breaking off into very cliquey groups. All the elves are together, and all the humans are together, and the orcs have yet to leave, but they were here, and they're just kind of standing on the side watching. Not panicking, but kind of giggling amongst themselves.
Right, as orcs would.
As orcs would, yep. And the two groups of humans and the human and orcs that came from the New Haven, they're together, and then the old group of humans that were here that didn't leave with everybody else is together. They're all kind of kind of finding their comfort place, right? Because they're all confused. So you break through and meet Fisker, and immediately make an insight check, Davos. So you can see that Gwendolyn has her gun shouldered and looks tense at the sight of you, and is looking to Fisker. And go.
Gwendolyn is right near Fisker?
Yeah.
Okay.
With the baby.
Oh. So I'm going to approach like 5-10 feet away and just say, she shoot him? What happened?
Or as you approach Fisker, you see he's doing the same thing that I can't remember which character did during the one of the last Harry Potter movies when they all show up at the Weasley house and he just holds the fucking he just holds the wand right up to Harry and he's like, "What creature sat in the corner when Harry Potter was in my class in third year? What creature?"
Yeah.
So Fisker's holding his gun up in the air and before Davos gets in melee range, he's got his gun pointed right at him and he's like, "The rogue. He returns." And he's just he's trying to buy time, and while he's doing this, I'm gonna look the rogue up and down very thoroughly to see if I can spot any traces of blood or ripped cloth or any sign of conflict on his person.
Okay, make a perception check, and tell me what the result is. I'm not in the folder right now. I'm doing other things.
It is a 20.
20.
A 20.
Oh. He looks not rested and anxious, but not any worse for wear coming out of the snake battle.
Okay. He's just gonna stare at him steely-eyed. I hear there's been a murder.
Fisker. There has been a murder. I don't know what's going on here. I was just with Scrog down the docks. We checked out the body. Finnick traveled off. I don't know where he went. What's going on? There's such a bustle. Who shot this man?
I think he should have to make a deception check or whatever, because he's literally lying through his teeth.
Yep, make a deception check and make an insight check opposed to it. And whoever gets higher wins.
Natural 20.
Natural 1.
Oh my god. He seems on the level.
From the inside as well, but I got 7.
With a natural 1.
Oh my god, we both got natural 1s on the insight. But it's 6 and 7, so hey.
Oh, wait a second. Why did you have to roll an insight?
He didn't. He just did it.
Oh, okay. All right. So I believe him. Fuck.
You don't necessarily you don't detect that he's lying at all.
Yeah, I don't
You know
detect
what I
that
mean?
he's lying. I just detect that he's weary, and All right. So his specific statement was.
It doesn't completely disregard everything you've heard before.
Yeah,
but,
yeah. It's got to be fair to it. Got to be fair to the natural 20 versus natural 1. I'm gonna lay off him a little bit. Scrog's gone mad. He's been possessed. Watching for a reaction.
What's happening? What is he saying?
He's raving like a lunatic zealot. Something about I can't even understand. I left him in the hospice with Finnick. What is the nature of this murder?
One of Buford's what were they called again? Damn it. Cohorts. One of Buford's cohorts was stabbed in the neck. The contact of mine at Oars, Whores, and Moors was with me and Scrog and explain that my mother may be involved. She may be in the town here. She's looking for me. She is an evil woman. I suspect it's her since it is poison.
Watching to see how long it takes him to answer or whether he hesitates, I'll go, "Where did you learn of this?"
He's nailing it like everything. Like I mean, at metagame we know he's lying, but it's like a practice liar, right? Like just everything is as soon as you ask any question, he immediately answers.
Has the answer. He has no idea what you're going to ask either.
So he's
What
like,
is it?
"Where did you
What
learn
is
of
the
this?"
answer? Yeah.
It was Drowen Wilson. We can go talk with him at Ors, Hors, and Moors. Everyone was supposed to meet to have a town meeting about the murder.
A town meeting about the murder? The people killing each other in the streets, Davos. I don't think why would he having a town meeting?
Well, that was beforehand. What the fuck is happening here?
Oh, God. And then you see, go back to the hospice and see if you can talk some sense into Scrog. I've had no luck whatsoever. He's a complete madman. And then Fisker will shuffle off to the docks over here, and he's going to keep his eyes peeled for the dude that accused Davos to begin with. And while doing that, he's going to make his way to Sundries.
Okay, you don't have any idea who it was, right? So,
okay. I thought it was described to me by Finnick.
Well, I guess
He'll make his way to Sundries. Well, whatever.
The Sundries? Okay.
Yeah.
And Davos. So
and I'll head
he's
down
following
where
you
he
with
said.
the baby. Yeah.
The baby.
So
Gwendolyn's
as we
got the
depart,
baby.
Gwendolyn's with you, sure. Because she was there, right?
Gwendolyn's going to. Well, she doesn't have to listen to me, but I told Gwendolyn to go to the mail house.
Okay, so you're
with
peeling off.
fucking-
All right.
Yeah,
All right,
she's
so
running up there to meet with Ron Burgundy or
follows
whatever.
orders. Ron
Yeah. I didn't know that was happening. Okay. Good.
As Fisker leaves, like I'm just gonna say like I'll go talk to Scrog, like just basically stay safe, and I'm just gonna head down.
I'll tell her, I sent Gwendolyn up to take the baby to the mail room in case Scrog goes, fucking completely ham on the whole hospice and takes the baby out.
Yeah, that's a good plan though.
Nice.
She's up north.
So we got these four in the fucking hospice. Fisker's playing detective because he's scared to get on the boat without knowing who the murderer is. And Gwendolyn's keeping the baby safe at the post office.
Oh my god,
Good
this is a
fucking
game.
setup.
This is a game of Clue.
Yeah.
This is like murder mystery to the max here. I love it.
It's too bad I made a
Mystery
pussy
defining it.
character, or we wouldn't be having. We'd just all get on the boat. But I made a pussy who's afraid of the party.
Well, no, but Sean's also not gonna let me on that fucking boat. Like he was talking to you in the middle of the night to leave. Like he's not letting me.
Oh
on that
yeah,
fucking
that's
boat,
right. You haven't convinced him yet that
But
you
now
haven't done
I've
it.
run into him while he's packing, and Scrog's freaking out.
Yeah, the
At this
reason
point,
the reason why
John-
I'm leaving, it promotes Kote to think that I could be the killer. Because I just want to get the fuck out of there. Like I'm done. I'm leaving. And so
Sean, at this point, you're one of the dwarf you sent says, "I can't detect any relation between these two poisons. One seems magical in nature, maybe, and the other natural poison."
Understood. Carry on. Gather your things.
What about Edmund?
Take him with us.
So he wanders off, and you and Scrog now have a chance to interact.
So did Davos walk into the room?
Not yet, no.
Okay. I'll just look him up to down, and he's still getting visions, correct? Or is that over now?
Yeah, it's stopped. He's been yelling. He's cranky. Not raging, but he's on the brink of just going into a rage.
Okay, gonna ping off Divine Sense.
All right, you get consecrated ground, where you are, and the lingering hint of evil that, like, not in Scrog, but like blowing away on the breeze, like right after he stops yelling, and he's just kind of breathing heavy and angry and cranking.
Can I check my memories to see if I can see this style of spell cast before?
No, it doesn't really work like that.
No, not really. Okay.
But you can kind of deduce with the fact that you were getting talked to it might be related,
I can
right?
put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm going to walk up to Scrog and put my hand on his shoulder and say it's going to be okay. And I'm going to cast protection from good and evil on him. It's time to get some information on this hooker.
Do so, Scrog. Do you react to that?
Is there any way I can react to that? Like,
Yeah,
I'm not good nor evil, so...
No, just however you wish to react to what he's doing.
No, I don't think I have any type of reaction.
Very good.
What did he do? Did he put his hand on his forehead?
Welcome.
He put his hand on me and casted good and evil.
Protection
from good and evil.
Okay.
All right. So at this point, the door opens and Davos walks in.
So for the next little while, he's protected from any types of creatures, but I don't really know if that's going to work, but his concentration's up for 10 minutes, so I'm going to try to steady fucking Scrog's mind for the next 10 minutes.
Okay.
Davos walks in. And I want you all, except for Scrog, so the other two, Davos and Fennec, to make charisma saving throws.
Eight. 20. Ooh.
Kote, are you busy right now?
Nope.
You should read that thing I sent you on Discord.
So, Sean definitely saved that. I'm fucked.
Why is it
Davos, you get a vision of Edmund.
Expand it at the bottom there.
I got it.
Searching through let me describe it. It's like he's lost in the mist.
Okay.
But you can see stars, and he's searching, and he just keeps saying, "I'm gonna find my way. I've got to let them know. I've got to find a way. I got to let them know." And he's walking around. Maybe this way, and he walks off, and the voice comes to you. Davos,
Okay.
my best friend. Just thought you might want to check in on your friend.
Edmund.
So you guys hear Davos? Yeah, no, it's not Edmund. It's Agnes.
The witch. Okay.
Agnes Turnstone.
Okay. What do you mean? Save him.
Well, he's lost.
How do I save him?
I have a potion that I can give you. It won't let you save him, so to speak, but it'll help you experience and see what he's going through, and maybe give you some insight.
I don't need anything more from you. Look at this mess. Look at the chaos. You're getting paid enough. Give me the potion.
I'm gonna take it.
What the fuck did I just...
Yeah, play it, Sean. That's the fucking Honky Kong fucking happy birthday song.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck did
No,
I just
Caleb, what
hear?
did she say there? Sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
Did she
That's
say
what she
take
said.
it?
She said, "Try and take it."
Try and take it. Try and take this, and I'm gonna fucking moon my ass out of my pants for a second.
All right, you guys see this, Finnegan Scrog?
Oh God.
I think when I hung up the phone, he picked it up.
I'm not gonna pull my pants up and run over to Edmund and like while yelling, Edmund, over here, Edmund.
So you run over, and Edmund's his body is sitting up in bed, sipping at some water, just mechanically, just every say 30 seconds or so, it just takes a sip, and then sets the cup on the table beside the bedside, and then puts his hand on his lap and just stares off into space.
I'm gonna go put both hands on his cheeks.
Finnick is going to
and
get
look
in
into
between
his
the
eyes.
two before that happens.
Yep.
Say, and he's going to have his warhammer out, pointing it on your chest. Say, oh no, not at this time. You have it.
Finnick, what is going on? I have the witch's voice in my head. Scrog's freaking out. You're hostile. Edmund's calling out to me. What do we do?
I'm going to ping off a divine sense. It's my last one for the day. Do I sense anything from Ben?
I mean, you already know he's evil.
Yeah,
so
but I
nothing
need
new.
to know if he's like still in contact with the witch as we speak.
As we speak, no.
Oh yeah.
He pushed her out with his mooning.
Can I discern whether or not he's telling me the truth?
Do an insight check.
Here's where I fucking get you, Ben. Swear to God.
That one.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
All right, roll a deception check.
And see if it
Ben.
beats it, and then I'll believe you.
Yeah. Because there's some truths and some lies you're telling, but you're definitely being a little bit deceitful.
Right.
Like, legally, you can't be nothing but deceitful at this particular point in time.
Right. Otherwise, you're dead. Dead. Dead.
So who's rolling it?
Gavo.
Wait, what? Sorry, Jesus, what?
Roll a deception.
Oh, deception. Okay.
I think he's going to
Deceiving
smoke me
again.
on this one.
Right, like, do you beat?
No. You can tell he's not being totally truthful.
As soon as I sense that, shields up, boys! And I'm going to scream for the other dwarves.
Right. So they are at attention. Scrog, you also have a chance to react to this.
Okay, so I'm going to just kind of like kick fucking Finnick in the ass and be like, why don't you just cast a zone of truth on his dumb ass?
Like, literally? Okay.
Yeah, like that's my RP. Like, hey, stupid! Cast a zone of truth on him.
He's seen you done it before.
Right, I've seen it work on me.
Nice.
Very
Alright,
well.
Actually, cast it. I think you can cast it on that character, Pog, and we'll see what happens.
Okay. Where is it here? So it's a second level spell. Blamp. Gone.
Do I have any reaction time?
Oh, you're about to react. There's no
reaction time to this.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
hearing him say this.
Yeah, if you want to take a reaction.
Okay,
roll
so-
for initiative. Actually, let's do that. Roll for initiative, the two of you.
Okay.
Oh, it's the three of us.
Oh, you three of you. So you see him start casting a spell and roll for initiative.
I was gonna say, if
Bravo
fucking
comes up.
Finnick goes first ever, it's hilarious when it happens.
Yeah,
Davos
I
just
will
trying to run
blow
away.
too.
How the hell do you have a +8 on initiative?
He adds his dex and he's got like extra from within his character class. It's
Oh.
It's
disgusting.
also added 3 to that too from having Rakish Audacity.
That's the other thing. Yes.
You're an asshole. Let's go.
All right.
Okay, so I am gonna see this happening, and I'm tired of the bullshit that's been going on here. I'm getting all these fucking like people all hostile on my ass when I'm just trying to do things, you know. And so I'm gonna give my finger a quick rub, the Ring of Silence, and cast it on Finnick. Right on his mouth.
Oh, you motherfucker. You
Yeah.
You motherfucker. You piece of...
Oh, I wish I was here to see this.
Oh, you
His
motherfucker.
lips seal tight, and he's like, I can't fucking talk.
Yep. He's,
Ben, you no,
and then just
Ben, you just ruined everything. You just ruined everything for me. I will get you. I will get you somewhere, and I will kill you slowly. Oh, fucker! I had that all planned out too.
So,
the silence comes over you.
This,
well, do you know?
I'm
Okay,
watching.
you notice
I know
the
things.
sound leaves the area, right?
Yeah. I noticed that now everything is completely quiet within 20 feet of fucking Finnick. So that's 5, 10, 15. That's everything. That's everything in this room. 15, 5, 10, 15.
Well,
yeah, the entire hospice
I mean,
is quiet.
if we're going into combat, we'll switch over to the hospice.
All right, you should probably push that map.
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh my god, like we're going into combat, but it's like it's not what I intended either. I'm like silencing just so I can basically be like, oh no, wait, I can't hear in the area either. Right?
Nope.
Oh fuck, okay, that was kind of an issue. I forgot that you can't just cast it on an object, it's like AoE. Fuck.
Oh God. Praise be with everyone.
Right.
This is gonna get messy.
Let me populate this properly
Mister,
here.
save us, please investigate and save us. Come back.
Notice that there is a silent mime fight going on at the fucking hospice.
Save us from the infighting, Mister.
I would like to.
But he
Dude,
doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
I'm too busy trying to prove Davos guilty by other means.
Oh God. All you hear is ba 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 ba. Are you ready for this?
Okay, so you guys were pretty close to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Scrog was a few extra feet away.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm asking. So when we're inside the building, are we using the tiles as foot markers?
There's a
Or
grid
are we
on
There's a
using
grid.
the gigantic grid, yeah. So
It's close quarters,
So
man.
you still that's your action to activate those, I believe, or is it a bonus action?
as an
I don't
action.
remember what I told it was
I
for
would
your ring.
assume that would be an action. But we
It is an
weren't
action.
technically in combat, so I don't think it matters.
Yeah, we were.
Oh,
Yeah,
we are
because
in
we rolled for
combat. We
initiative.
rolled for initiative.
Oh, I thought you were just looking for a turn order. Okay, gotcha.
Well, I mean, you're not necessarily fighting, but you rolled for initiative, so you get your
Yeah,
actions
you
that you got.
yelled
Yeah.
for your dudes to
Fair
take
enough, fair
fucking
enough,
action.
fair enough.
Yeah. If I need to, I'll populate them in, but assume they're at the back of they were getting shit ready at the back, so they're assembling currently. Okay. Oh yeah,
what if you
these
just
are the
allow them
D's. The D's are the dwarves.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll put them where they
You're
were.
welcome. You're
They're a
fucking
ways away.
welcome.
Okay. So Davos, you have a bonus action and a move action left.
Okay. Bonus action, I'm just gonna do some laughable RP shit and start making fucking hand signals that nobody can fucking discern. Again, just a bunch of shit in front of my body, and then I'm gonna backstep 15 feet. And then just continue like looking at them with my arms up, like kind of yelling, but no one can hear shit.
Well, what was the radius on that?
Oh yeah, what is it? I think it's 20 feet.
It should say under the. Okay,
It's
so you
20
you walk out of the cone of silence then, or the zone of silence because you
Okay,
cast
so
it on
It's 35 feet away from
Finnick.
Okay, so the hand
Oh, it's gonna
signals
follow
meant
Finnick.
nothing. And then as soon as I come out of the zone of silence, I start saying, "You have to listen, Finnick. You have to listen. Things are going absolutely haywire. We can talk about the murder. We can figure this out. There's been another murder. Fisker's up with the baby and Gwendolyn. I just came here to check on you and Scrog."
Understood. I say to myself,
he's not going to be able to talk back
Yeah.
anyway, so I'm just giving that.
Finnick.
Finnick's gonna reach in. Finnick's gonna reach into his pockets. He's gonna pull out the vampire compendium. He's gonna open it.
Okay. All right.
And he's gonna write in common, basically, stand aside, we are leaving, and nothing will happen. And he'll tear it from the compendium and hand it to Ben, or to Davos.
Right. So you approach him.
Yeah.
Okay. And so you hand it to him. He gets it. Scrog's up.
Scrog, having no idea what the hell this note says, what kind of level of energy did you put into that approach to fucking Davos there, Finnick?
Say that again?
Was it a walk, a jog up? What'd you do?
I just walked up, like, just normally.
Okay, holding out a piece of paper, right?
Yeah, non-aggressive.
Okay, so Scrog is going to run over and try to protect his friend just in case some dumb shit happens, because he's not all there. Seeing that there doesn't seem to be any type of hostility at the location of silence.
Bum, bum, bum. Very good.
Then bonus action of, if you dumb shit start fighting, I'll have no choice but try to kill both of you.
So you're chilling out over near Edmund?
Yeah,
I'm trying to protect him and trying to deter you guys from fighting by telling you that you will both have to try to fight me.
And then I'm gonna make some like hilarious fucking hand signs again up to Scrog.
Condor motions.
Yeah. Wave with the piece of paper in my hand like I have it from him. And I'm gonna take a look at it. So, what did he hand me again? The compendium?
Just a
He handed you a note out of it, said, "Get the fuck out of the way, I'm leaving."
Is that what it says?
Yep.
Get the fuck out of the way, I'm leaving.
Well, not in those exact words, but basically.
Yeah, but like, I'm gonna take out a quill. Now we're just having a little writing battle.
Oh fuck! You need to be slapped so fucking hard.
I'm gonna say sorry for Zone of Silence. I wasn't trying to harm Edmund. Just checking what's going on. Where are you going? Question mark.
This is medieval texting.
But we're handing paper back and
forth.
Just stop.
The note like
Just
an
stop.
old fucking teacher.
And basically, Finnick's gonna point to him, point out of the way, And then he's going to wave his buddies forward, and they're going to proceed towards the door.
I'm just gonna throw the paper up and just be like, fine. But you can't hear me. And I'm gonna walk over to Scrog.
Right. You hear Scrog, you hear Edmund under his breath. No, 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 no. And that's Edmund's turn. Finnick. So you're waving your buddies out. I guess we can just kind of go outside of combat. Nah, we'll stay in turn order. Yeah, I guess. All right, so your buddies, Sean, they all pack up their shit and they start walking. One of them begins walking towards Edmund.
I'll look back towards and shake my head.
All right. He leaves, and they all follow you out. All right, Scrog and Davos.
So I'm gonna come rushing up to Scrog and be like Edmund is calling out to me. Like, we need to. I didn't take the witch's deal. She wanted me to take this potion from her, but I don't want to owe her anything anymore.
She wanted me to kill you for the potion.
I don't know what she wanted for the potion, but probably the same. Look at how much shit is getting killed out here. Like, everything is dying. We got pure chaos. This is what she wanted.
Yeah, kinda.
What should we do about Finnick?
I mean, I'm probably planning on getting on the boat with him. I'm gonna pick up my little guitar playing friend here and probably load him up on the boat, and we're gonna go for a trip.
Am
What are
I
you
coming
doing?
too?
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's a company boat, and you're part of the company.
All right, let's go. Do you need any help with Edmund?
No, and I'm just gonna like pick him up, and I'm just gonna like throw him over my shoulder and gather up any type of supplies that he has there.
All right, he's
And
got his
I'm gonna put him
traveling pack.
close enough to my ear that I can hear him when he's like whispering under his breath.
Mm-hmm. He's now just saying numbers. Random
He's still
numbers.
just okay. It's not like a you don't have one like 3.1415 or some dumb shit for me to try to fucking figure out.
He's saying Avogadro's number, but I don't know what that is. So
Okay, I'm just gonna follow Scrog's lead out here because now I'm just like going with Scrog. He's going to the boat. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if I'm allowed on this fucking boat. I don't know. I'm in a bad position.
okay, we're gonna jump over to Fisker. That's you, Kotek.
What?
What?
You approach the sundry shop.
All right, so Fisker walks into the sundry shop, and is it empty, or is there two Dragonborn in there?
There's two Dragonborn in there, like distraught, sitting at the table, and there's a pile of money on the table, and they're drinking, and they look over, they snap over. One of them grabs a fire poker. Who are you? Or no, wait, they don't sound like that. Who are you? They don't sound like that either. How do they sound?
Oh, that was fine. My friends, I mean you no harm, and I probably couldn't inflict any upon you if I wanted to. He puts his gun back on his back, and he's like, I am here to help you determine certain facts which will also benefit myself. Namely that of your fallen comrade here.
Oh, it's all chaos. It's all chaos.
Well, I'm sorry for your loss. It's how did you end up in this place?
We followed our friend, and the other one pipes, our best friend.
Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one. That's the voice. Yeah. So, between you and me, I've been told it was the rogue, the drow. He is a man of relative morals, and I have little trouble believing that he's behind it, but I can't be sure. There are people killing people everywhere. He seems not to have been involved, but he was openly accused by a member of the community, and I need to either prove it was him or that it wasn't him, so I can know whether he can be trusted. Have you searched the room for evidence? Has any competent person been involved in this investigation? No offense.
Yeah, the dwarf was here.
Oh God. Okay, I'm losing it.
Allow me one moment. And Fisker opens his backpack. He takes a bunch of little wooden boxes out and opens them all up. You see he gets a magnifying glass and dust and he's cornstarch and he starts like dusting for fingerprints. He sends the homunculus around too, and it's like worrying and inspecting the corners, and he's given the entire room like a real good passive investigation.
That will be a active investigation. Go ahead.
Whatever.
Let's
Whatever.
roll it. Oh,
I wanted passive.
He takes his time. Oh fuck. Oh man, this rogue is gonna kill us all. He's gonna kill us all.
I'm not gonna kill you guys. It's
The witch
not
is gonna
you.
kill us all via the rogue.
Yeah, and I'm getting ready to do something about this bitch when we get back. We're going on a journey, and when we get back, we're gonna fucking deal with her.
Well, you never know. Maybe I'll fucking maybe there's something that Drow and Wilson left behind that's so obvious that an 8 can pick it up. Who could say? Or maybe not. Anyway, so Fisker's
I
investigating.
did find
the
this
room.
note. A note, but it wasn't here before.
Fisker reads
I
the
don't
note.
understand what's going on.
What does the note say, Davos?
The note says, what the hell did it say again? It was basically we'll all anyone associated with Buford and Davos's company, we will find you, and you will all be eliminated when you least expect it.
Why did you touch the note? Has anyone else touched the note? No. Great.
He starts dusting the note for fingerprints, seeing if he can just get a basic shape of what race touched it. But maybe it won't work. I don't know. He doesn't seem to be on his fucking A game today.
No. Well, okay. Let's roll an investigation check. One more.
Come on, Fisker. Stop using all your good rolls in the attacks.
Yeah, not much. There's.
This is infuriating.
Magnifying glass out. He's like, what the fuck? There's nothing.
Why did you get your grubby prints all over? Oh, excuse me. I got ahead of myself. Excuse me, gentlemen. It's just, I fear for my life. There's an orphan child. There's too many refugees, and everybody is basically fucked. I just saw a woman get her head smashed in with a warhammer. We have to get out of here. You have to get out of here. But we don't know who the killer is. It's like a...
They look at each other, and they seem thoroughly convinced, and they grab the bags, and they grab a bunch of shit, like anything that looks expensive. One of them starts throwing a bunch of clothes in a bag. like fancy clothes.
Just a minute. We're coming with you.
Okay, good. This is an island, right?
Mm-hmm.
God damn it. Is this the only port?
Yeah.
That we're aware of.
So you walk the circumference of the island. Most of it's rocky and like reef and stuff. So there's not a whole lot of launching places for larger boats.
Jeez. Alright, Fisters will wait for them all to get their shit together.
It takes a long time.
No, it doesn't.
They're just taking time. Like they're pretty vain and they like their things. You know what I mean? So they're
Yeah,
I
yeah.
I can't leave without my lamp. You know? Like,
All right, Fisker leaves. He walks back.
Wait, where are you going? You're taking too long. Just regroup at the. Why am I doing the voice now?
I don't know.
Sis, you're taking too long. It's pandemonium. Regroup at the post office.
No, I can't. Don't leave
You guys
us.
so upset your inner Buford got channeled.
So they just pack up a few more things and they rush out after you.
So we'll make it back into the street here. What do we see? Is it all pandemonium still and people hacking each other to bits?
Nope. People have left, and yeah, it's kind of eerily quiet compared to what it was before.
How are they leaving?
No, I mean there's nobody out in the streets. People are panicked. They've all. You don't see anybody. They presumably haven't left the island. The boats, there's no boats missing or anything like that.
Okay. I want to check out these dead bodies and see if I recognize them since I'm just now coming out of the hospice for the first time.
All right. So you go out. It is a human. Make a.
Nope. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. If it's a human, I don't even remember leaving any humans in this place. So if there's a human here, they came on their own accord, and I would have no clue who the fuck they are.
No, make a history check.
Like 'em. Scrog doesn't like the humans. Humans are assholes. That means a lot coming from a Scrog. Got that at
Yep,
7.
you're right. You don't give a flying fuck.
Give 2 fucks who he is. I don't know.
You give a fuck. You gave a fuck whenever you were concerned about it, but you didn't give a fuck whenever you saw them before. So
Right. So I was gonna loot their bodies.
nothing of interest.
That guy's got an axe. He just chopped a bitch to death with.
Yeah, you can have an axe if you want an axe.
I just want. Yeah, I don't want the axe for the axe. I want the axe for the steel.
And axe. Add it to your inventory. All right.
That bitch to a chain.
Davos, you're kind of left standing in the hospice by yourself. Scrog walks out with Edmund.
Okay, well, I'm gonna follow Scrog, and yeah, just walk with him up the docks.
Okay.
Kind of follow him like a lone puppy dog because I don't know what's going on with my friends.
Finnick, you and your buddies are walking up the path. You've gotten farther than you. Yeah, well, for roleplay sake, Fisker, the first thing you see is Finnick walking by with all his dwarves, carrying all their shit.
Where you going? What's with the mad orc?
He can't talk. He is pushing the map to you. Yeah, he's essentially where he's at, but you're. I hate when I grab the whole map.
Up at the very top there is a zoom to fit, and it doesn't let you grab the map anymore.
Okay. So, how long does that silence last, Davos?
An hour.
Alright, yeah, you're still silenced.
But he can end it at any time.
You can hear Fisker talking, but you can't respond.
That's kind of funnier, honestly, to leave it on for a second here.
And just give him the finger.
Yeah, and so he just walks on by, and one of the bodyguards just gives you a wave, like, "Come on."
Ugh. All right, we're gonna follow.
I'm gonna go for a fucking piss, and then we're gonna come back to Scrog and Davos.
Scrog is literally just auto walking his way to the fucking boat.
Watch, we're gonna be getting there, and they're gonna be like, fucking setting sail, leaving us on a fucking dock. Like,
It's gonna be all fucking bad. We're just gonna put that out there.
oh my god.
You ever watch me throw a person? I'm about to throw you with some
Yeah,
ropes
straight
attached.
up. Yeah, just fucking flying from the sky. And then just be like, it's me. Or instead of it's Johnny, it's Davos.
Just tie the rope around something on the boat. I'll tie it around the dock.
Shit. Yeah, exactly. Tie it to the dock. Then there you go. And then Scrog starts heaving it in one hand over the other, just pulling a boat back.
Bad monkeys.
I think we got a plan here.
We gotta talk, guys.
We
gotta
might need to smack him up a little bit. Just a light smack, just to be like, you're gonna leave, Edmund? You're gonna leave our whole
Right, like, cool, we can
means
leave
of
Davos,
carrying
but
him
you're gonna
here?
leave Edmund?
Yeah. It's all about Edmund at this point. Come on. Like, he's calling out to me. It was calling out to you. They're just fucking
No, it's the
walking
witch
away.
that's calling out to us.
No, but Edmund was saying, like, fucking,
he's just talking random
no,
bullshit.
I was able to see a vision of him, sorry. Like, losing his way in the mist. And shit. And trying to find his way, and I was calling to him. That's what I mean. But I haven't said anything like that yet, but that's what'll happen if we have a big dialogue.
Okay, Scrog and Davos.
Yo. So
What do you? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just auto walking with Scrog up there as well, and to Scrog at the same time, I'm gonna say, like, I think they're trying to leave us. Like, I think they're just gonna leave us here. I'm gonna tell them about the vision I saw of Edmund and that he was lost in the mist, and I was trying to call out to him, and that I can't believe they would leave Edmund as well. Like, what's happening here?
All right, so just following in the distance then.
Yeah. As fast as my little rogue legs can take me.
Okay. All right, Finnick, you're kind of leading it right now. Good. Towards the potion shop. Okay. You can enter the potion shop. Yep. Silence. Just yours and the longboat. Fisker,
Go.
what are you doing? Following?
Yeah. At this point, with the knowledge that I have, it's follow only.
Okay. You get to the fork in the road. Sean? Yep. You enter the mail building, and there's a barricade set up, and Gwendolyn is posted up behind it. There's a baby crying behind her, and she's got a gun pointed at the door as it opens, but she sees it's you, and she She pulls it away, stops pointing at you. Womp 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 womp.
Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah. Yeah. Finnick, I can't hear you. Finnick, speak louder.
It's more like speak at all.
So she tries to respond, but she can't talk because you're close to her now. She figures it out and she writes it down. What the fuck's going on? She hands it back to you as she starts gathering everything up and the baby, and goes to follow you. But she does write on it. What about everyone else? Question mark. Make a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Yeah, now you're crazed and want the baby. Like, this isn't. I'm like, can't speak.
Yeah. Persuasion. So she just kind of slowly shakes her head and takes a step back from you.
Now he's getting angry with no voice. Okay, this is savage that I casted this. I'm so sorry, Sean.
You said sorry for
Fisker,
it,
you did see him go into the mail house.
Yeah. Fisker is at this point using the notepad to describe his concerns about Davos to Finnick and how he has not been able to produce evidence.
You already did, and you failed.
She's already coming with us. She's already starting to pack her stuff.
So she takes the kind of sidesteps you a little bit and hands it to Fisker so he can read it.
Yeah, Fisker frantically starts writing on the page that we're not, Gwendolyn and the baby and myself are not leaving town on a boat with the party until we figure out who the fucking murderer is, and hopefully it's not one of us. Like, Fisker's cool if you guys leave without us, but, you know.
They're not
He'd
letting
like
you have
a
the baby.
woman, too. Fisker? If you're here for the baby, or Gwendolyn, you guys can fuck off, because the baby and Gwendolyn and I are staying here in safety rather than get on the boat and go to sea with a possible insane murderer and a raving lunatic orc. We'll take another boat.
God damn silence. Okay.
Trust you on what exactly? You can't protect. You can't watch over myself and the baby and Gwendolyn 24 hours a day if you don't even know who the murderer is. You could be the next victim.
Somebody's on the fence, right? You know what I mean? Whenever somebody's on the fence, they might help you, they might not, or Yeah. You can't just like walk up to a king, roll a natural 20, and he just signs over his kingdom to you. You know what I mean?
So
All good.
Parker's gonna write on the notepad. Why haven't you used the Truth Zone spell on Davos to figure out if it's him?
He doesn't want to know.
Use the
He
Truth
tried
Zone
and he got
spell.
silenced.
Prove that we're all innocent. It doesn't matter. We can still do it. Use the Truth Zone spell. Prove that we're all innocent. I know you can do it. And then there will be no problem. If you refuse to do this, then my only recourse is to believe that you are the murderer because you're the only one standing in the way of finding the guilty party. You will not take the child until this is resolved. He looks over his shoulder to Gwendolyn as like a gesture to like keep her gun ready and keep it trained on anyone who's coming up to the baby.
Okay, are me and Scrog like almost there? They've been sitting there writing messages for a while.
Yep. You guys are outside, and Sean's buddies are blocking the door.
Blocking the door.
Yeah.
So I have 3 of the 7 dwarves blocking a door.
4 of the 7 dwarves.
I'm gonna tell them go fuck off and go find Snow White. I'm gonna like
they
push them out of the way.
they ready their weapons. All right. They will try and hold you back too. So I got a DC in mind, and since there's 2 of them, I want you to roll with disadvantage. Make an athletics check to push them out of the way without violence. Jeez. Yeah, well,
I dropped a nat 20 and still got 21.
You walk up and they're stalwart and they are sturdy little fuckers, right? They're not player characters. They don't have levels. You know what I mean? But yeah, but you do, and there's 2 of them, and you just manhandle the 2 of them out of the way. Sean, do you think they become violent? Okay. So they let Scrog through, and then they quickly regroup in front of Davos.
Okay. I'm just gonna laugh out loud and say, this is absolute bullshit, but I'm willing to stand here and wait for you guys, my friends, to discern if I'm innocent or not. You've seen everything for yourself, and you can put it together. And as I do that, I'm going to rub the ring and release the spell on Finnick's mouth.
Okay. So you do notice after a few seconds of writing notes back and forth, Finnick, that and the door opens with a crash as Scrog begins to walk in, but like just the sound of your armor returns and.
Well, Skrog like pre-raged into the building, so like I'm on a mission. What are you guys doing? Right, yeah. Yeah, like you guys just stand outside the door, and I just like literally just like grab them by the face, and it's just like, no. What the fuck are you 2 guys? What the fuck are you idiots in here doing? And then I'm going to try to claim claim rights to the baby because I found it. Therefore, it's mine.
Oh my god, it's a kidnap. Yeah, this is crazy. Who owns the baby?
I own the baby. I found the
That's
baby.
not your
and-
baby.
I found the baby and 2 dead bodies. I found the dead parents and the baby. That's my baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except
I don't
Davos.
know who I don't know who I'm arguing with right now, but that's not pointing on it right now. I found the dead bodies and the baby. That's mine.
You guys got to move your characters more often because it's just confusing. Just
So-
move them in the house.
Anyone who doesn't have the welfare of the child as their top priority will have to go through 2 fucking 38 caliber Fisker brand firearms, fucking 1 year warranty, patent pending.
I'm going to snort and give one of these.
Yeah. I don't think they can be intimidated at this point. Not these
we're
guys
past that.
anyway. Yeah. They all seem pretty resolved in their mindsets.
Wait, I'm not in the building.
No, you're not.
They won't let you in.
Is Edmund in the building?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Scrog walks in with Edmund on his shoulder. Easy
going
enough
to
for
read-
Scrog.
Yeah, right. So like, I guess this is just as easy for me. Everybody's screaming, hooting, and hollering, and I'm just gonna pick Fisker up and put him on my fucking shoulder where he usually goes, and turn around and walk the fuck out the building.
Fisker's not
do you-
gonna consent to that, so you'll be making an attack and grappling.
Yes. Awesome. Might be the last one with the way things are going. This could possibly be the first TPK by the P.
Thanks, bro.
All right, back to the intense situation. So, do you gonna make an attack at Fisker or no?
Maybe he'll stop when he sees that Fisker's resisting, hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I was coughing real hard. Just as a heads up, that was oh, sorry, I guess I was muted for that. Braden Blackwell, $2 6 stream, bro. Thank you very much.
No,
brother.
Thanks, Braden.
Yeah, it turns out I was
Thanks,
muted
Brad.
for that whole thing, and I was given a big service announcement. I had big cuckolds, you know. I had that all going. So
That's
that's brutal.
Cockboy 69.
Yeah,
Go,
so
Braden.
so your $2 will be added into the lot for us to be able to do our charity, so we can do a bunch of fun stuff with the channel. And yeah, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Awesome. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah. So I have been muted for a while. That sucks.
Well, we all
What?
totally heard you say that.
No, you
We
guys
reacted to it.
Yeah, no, but
First
no,
time.
the stream, because when I cough a lung out, I have to mute it
Oh.
there. So yeah, they didn't miss much. So basically, yeah,
All right, carrying on.
carrying on.
That is awesome, though. Thanks, Braden.
This is hilarious.
So yeah, Fisker takes a step back and kind of brings his gun up a little bit whenever you go to pick him up.
I'm gonna smack his gun down and say, "We got bigger fucking things to worry about. Let's go."
You got to make an attack if you're gonna do anything. like that.
Before we go any further, what's the status of this zone of truth?
So
Well, Sean has not cast it.
so basically what I'm gonna do is, just to make things a little easier, is I'm gonna wave Davos in past the guards.
Okay, so you yell out an order and the guards let Davos in.
Oh, we got another $10 from Bray. Oh, well, if
What?
it's for charity, then here's 10 buckaroos.
Thank you.
Wait, we should put that out there. The charity is our channel.
Yeah, like
Yeah, not an actual charity.
Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna refund that actually. Or Or we could set it aside to have it in a personal fund. We could do that, and I could donate it to something, which is completely possible. I can do that too. That's up to you, man.
I heard you say the word, and I'm like, I hope it just waves over.
Oh no, I feel like such a douchebag.
Scammed.
Scammed.
Oh.
Oh, all right, we're canceled, boys. We're canceled.
Just ask him if he wants it back.
No, I'm definitely gonna give it back, and then if he wants to donate it again, he can. But it's like,
No.
I feel so bad. That sucks.
Donate it to the trucker convoy.
Oh yeah.
To the Ukraine,
All
Sean.
right. Yeah, donate it to Russia.
Oh
my god! All right,
donate it to Trump 2024.
All right,
Oh, man.
so I'm
All right,
making
we're
it.
destroying the channel.
I'm
destroying the channel.
I'm making a new thread in the Discord called "We Fucked Up," and we're gonna add that to the list. So it's gonna be running pending on every time we fucked up. There you go. Oops.
I heard it come out of your mouth, and I'm
You
like,
should have
don't say
corrected me
that.
at the time. Fuck. I
just left it.
I shouldn't have this much power. I shouldn't have this much power. It's horrible.
Don't worry. You'll learn to control it.
I'll just X-Men this shit. Sorry,
Let's
guys.
try and keep it to 30 minutes from here if we can. I'm running out of time.
Yeah, so basically Finnick is going to take a step back, and he's just going to be... You can kind of see him put his hand up against the wall. You can see him start to well up, and he says, "I'm sorry." And then he casts Zone of Truth in the center of the room.
Oh, dope.
I'm
So,
not in
all right,
that fucking
everybody-
room.
Yeah, you are. They waved you in.
You were okay. Yeah, they were under the assumption that you were allowed to come in.
Okay, fine. Fuck, I'll be in it. I didn't fucking agree to that, but I would have been like,
No, you didn't.
I would have
but-
said, you
but we can
fuckers
rewind.
figure it out. Like, I was gonna say, like, you guys figure it out. You're accusing me of shit. I'm out here not doing anything. Like, what do you fucking want from me? Like, I don't even know. You're just trying to cast spells on me, and
Concentrating on Scrog right now. He's being a douche. Yeah, so
I
baby.
was just trying to get the fucking baby and set people on the boat. He's trying to take your little fucking scaredy ass home so we can keep doing crazy shit.
okay. Well, I walked in. Fuck it.
Holy shit! Who's acting first?
Well, I
just-
want
yeah.
you to roll Zone of Truth on all the characters, Sean.
Okay.
Do it in the combat tracker, so they'll.
Oh yeah,
track.
there's a saving throw. I forgot.
Yeah, I hope I can save my anus here.
Oh, this could get really complicated if one person if like Davos saves, but none of us know that he did. Wow.
Ha ha ha! You'll have to believe every word out of my mouth.
That's Davos.
That's a success. He fucking wins.
I'm saved.
That's a Finnick. He fails.
So, Davos doesn't have to lie.
That's a Fisker.
Fisker and Finnick are both telling the truth at all times.
And Scrog.
He rolled with
So this-
advantage.
Did this backfire?
Everybody failed but Davos.
You guys, it backfired super hard.
It's probably the best thing that could have happened for the
guys are
continuity
gonna-
of the party.
Yeah, exactly. You guys are gonna tell me all your fucking secrets.
That's amazing.
Only if you ask them.
Exactly.
All right, play it as she lands.
Okay. So who's first? It's Edmund and then it's me. So should I just take my turn? Edmund's fucking delirious.
I don't
He's
know. 'cause
delirious.
Yeah,
Trevin's over here.
We can do that.
Edmund-
We can start
Edmund's,
right up there at
Edmund's
the top.
Edmund has to tell the truth now, though.
Oh,
so like he's
did
like
you roll on
rambling
Edmund?
truthfully.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Roll on Edmund.
Let's do it.
He's like Edmund might speak truths through his fucking craziness. Try to protect them. We hold that connection.
Very good.
You gonna roll on Edmund, John?
What's up? Sorry.
You need to
roll
roll
Zulu Truth
a.
on Edmonds.
Oh,
Yeah.
Edmonds. I thought Edmund was still fucked up. Didn't think
He
it
is
mattered
still
for him.
fucked up, but he's fucked up by a entity.
Oh, interesting.
Maybe the pink elephants will guide him to the truth.
Right? Like,
You know whether each creature
way.
succeeds or fails on its saving throw.
Say that again.
You know whether each creature succeeds or fails on its saving throw.
Oh, well, that's busted wide open.
You do, Sean. Nobody
Yeah.
else does.
Okay.
Such a
But he
creature
has
could
to
be
tell the truth
evasive and
ask
answers
about
as
the
long as it
status of
remains
anyone's
within the
saving
boundaries
throw.
of the truth.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if we ask him, hey, did your spell affect the rogue? He has to say no.
Yeah, that's true.
Assuming
All right.
it affects himself, that is.
Up first is Davos.
Okay. So,
And you've all seen this spell before, so you all know that Sean cast the spell and what spell it was.
so I'm gonna say, everyone, I got a fleeting vision from Edmund that he's lost in the mist. He's trying to find his way out of this. There's been a murder down in town. Somebody got shot in the face. It was either one of these two, point at Fisker and Gwendolyn. Give him a little glare. I haven't done anything that didn't need to be done. I went last night to Sundries to talk to Buford's mates and give them some consolence and some information on Buford's death, and that we care for them and that they are a piece of this town and could always stay. When I left, I don't know what happened after that, but I went back to value DUIs and had my sleep for the night. And that's it.
Well, I believe him. I was asleep at the bar the whole night.
So Fisker will look at the Finnick and be like, is he telling the truth?
I'm gonna see if he's lying. I'm gonna try to see if I can determine if he's lying.
Insight.
Please roll low. Yes.
Deception, I guess.
Fisker gets his own insight too. I mean, I would imagine he was. My intention was to ask Finnick whether Davos was being bound to tell the truth, not whether he was actually lying, because Finnick can't
Go ahead
know
and
that.
roll an insight.
Who?
Fisker.
Garbaged it, Sean.
God damn it.
Hey, with the +5 intelligence.
It seems somewhat clear that Davos isn't telling the whole truth. And he does seem kind of panicked and kind of treading water a little bit compared to his normal self.
Fisker's just gonna stare at Davos. Oh wait, actually, Finnick maybe should probably be the one to talk because he also rolled higher and he's bound to kill Davos if he finds out that he's guilty.
But neither of you know that he's guilty yet.
No,
Yeah,
we're all working on assumptions given to us by random other people.
Yeah.
Yeah, like somebody sneaked it into my ear at the start of this that fucking Davos was a guilty person. And I'm just basically, my whole mindset has just been like racking my brain to figure out if this was true or not. So I don't even know the outcome. I don't believe that he's guilty more than he's innocent. It's just something ain't right.
Frog.
Skog's gonna sit here quietly and just watch this crazy shit go down.
All right, Scrog, in your ear, you hear. I know how to get rid of it.
How?
I know how. Astral Sea can't be destroyed, but can be moved. Astral Sea from Edmund. And moving on. Anybody else?
So I guess Finnick is going to take a step forward, and he's. Oh, how do we proceed? I have a difficult trusting when I know the whole truth has not been revealed. But are you in league with the old woman?
We're all in league with the old woman. She is all that is chaos in this town.
I knew it! You bought her with the evil doers.
No,
You're just like the
Fisker, please. I have also made a deal.
Finnick, you saw me.
Fisker looks like his head's gonna explode. He locks eyes with Gwendolyn, and he just like, I don't know how Gwendolyn's reacting, but Fisker looks like he's about to fucking just burst from the room.
He has been slowly moving towards you, kind of taking the chance, and like in between you and the door, kind of thing, getting ready to bolt.
So I'm
But
gonna say you
I'm
saw
standing
me.
between them and the door, right?
What's that?
I'm standing between them and the door, though.
You're all just kind of in the room.
Oh.
Like you'll get a chance to react if need be.
I
but
was just going by the way we were set up in the room.
Yeah, it's not quite there yet. You know what I mean? Davos?
I'm just gonna say you saw me, Finnick. I showed her this sweet thing, and I'm gonna pull my pants